Yo. Yo. Whew. I'm just eating my, well, breakfast technically, I guess, because I haven't had anything this morning, but let's get into the game. Ah. I am tired. Hopefully I'll have time to work on the schedule this weekend so that we can start mixing it up a little bit. I died like a dog yesterday. I think I died like 3 times. I got here, so it's like breach then there, right? Like this wasn't a breach map. I got here so we can go do Hilda, and this is a Mirror of Delirium map. I got here, Abyss, and yeah, that's about what I did. I don't think I did anything in here, but I was thinking, given that these are going to guarantee abysses, and that I do not have any points on the abyss tree, I was thinking I'm not going to use the abyss tablets on these because they're kind of rare, not really, but and they're expensive-ish. I think they're like 50 exalts per, and I only have 3 of them now, so I would rather use them when I get a bit more out of it, if it is indeed true that you don't get abyss tablets from abysses that spawned by tablets. I need to look into that, but but yeah. The question is if we should start with Hilda. I think we'll start with Hilda. See what she says. Why do you have a rotting carcass in your camp, Hilda? This is your campsite. There's a rotting carcass here. Millions of flies flying around it. And who drags that cart around? Okay, hello, Hilda.
Fancy seeing you out here. How have you been?
I continue on the dreamer's path. It seems your path has been fruitful.
That's right. This great beast was my latest target. Now it's my trophy. And I tell you what, it does more than just lie me
Just a dog.
It's a real rush. Come to think of it, I bet you make a fine trophy hunter.
I will consider it. What does it involve?
It's dead simple, really. You get a target, you hunt it, you kill it. You keep the rewards and notoriety, while I keep the carcass. Or at least what's left of it. Now, last I heard, a great beast was roaming through that area. If you can track it down and put it down, well, then that's all there is to it. Oh, it's worth noting, none of these beasts will go down easy. So you best bring all you've got to the hunt. Right. Any questions?
I am not stupid. Kill the beast. Simple enough.
That's it.
Okay.
Good day, Hunter. Well, here and now it's just you and me. But one day, could be so much more. It's a dream of mine. Look, just imagine it. Great warriors seeking out the world's most dangerous beasts. Competing to slay the deadliest of foes. Oh, it'd be lucrative for sure. But also, it'd be damn well glorious. The spirit is a load of codswallop if you ask me. Have nothing more to say on it.
Okay.
All right then, you nosy blighter. Let me tell it as it is. I'm a hunter, I run the woods, the fields, and I've tracked many beasts. Yet I've never heard a voice or saw a light leading me. It's always just been me, alone. The spirit stayed silent when my dear brother lay starving. Nor did it light up the night when my ailing mother was lost to the wilderness. Even if it does exist, what use is it? In a world brimming with pain and misery, for nothing.
Fair.
I mean, just look around. Where's the precious spirit now? Is it flocking to our aid? No.
Without direction, we are hopeless. The dreamer provides. Perhaps you should listen.
All I know is I'm happiest with me axe in hand and me eyes on my target. The rest be damned.
Yeah. Okay. Well then. It looked like I was allowed to go here. Oh, I have done this one. Let's do this. It's a little bit of a warm-up. And we get a master, right? It may or may not do anything, but it's a perk. And I get to do augury again for like the 7th time in a row. So there's that. I mean, anybody saying that you can't do the same map over and over again in PoE 2, you're just trying to do the wrong map. Augury is plentiful. I got 3 exalts, okay. Okay. Sometimes you glitch out and you start moving at casting speed, which is not too bueno. Okay. I don't even know what. Did they just re-roll them? Warding Rune of Hollowing, Warding Rune of Bodyguard, Warding Rune of Equinox, Obsession, and Armature. Aha. Okay. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so that is if you want to really fire off runic ward things. I'll try this one. I think I saw you could get like a add-on or something that would tell you, well, that was quick, how much these things are worth when you're looking at them. Oh, a pretty cool idea.
I must make
like an overlay or something. Would be a nice thing to have, I guess. Oops. Oops. So basically, my bags are full. What am I doing? Why did I not get a power charge? I wonder if I could use something. No, thank you, Angelina. I wonder if I have an avenue of gaining some more free cast or something. My damage is okay.
have room for that.
But if I'm going to juice even a bit more than I am right now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. We got here, reserve resin. Yeah, I need to find more damage. Now there is definitely a lot more damage to find in my weapon. However likely or unlikely such an upgrade will be. There's not going to be much. I mean, there's probably a decent amount to find on the passive tree, but I doubt it's gonna... I doubt my passive tree is as bad as the amount of DPS I feel like I need to find. Let me say it like that. I guarantee you there's a bunch of things to find, but... I probably looked around and found the spirit first, but it is what it is. Oh, we got an exceptional staff. Let's fucking go.
Be on me.
I wonder if it was worth anything. Probably the wrong staff. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the ritual is there. I screwed up the first ritual. Wait, there was a spirit somewhere? I feel like I fucked the spirit up. So it's just a ritual now? Where's the other one? Oh, it's in the boss room? What does it being a great beast mean exactly? Surely it's in the ritual zone here.
You've done a fine job. Dare I say, this beast looks even more formidable than last I saw it. Well, you've earned your trophy hunter badge today, that's for
Jesus
sure.
is bleeding.
Now, you up for another challenge? I think you might be ready for this.
Consider it dead.
Any beast a pleasure.
I didn't see where it was. What was it? What the fuck? Where? The fuck is this? Are these citadels? Oh, there's one here. What the hell is this? %15% increased rare monsters. They have 25% increased monster modifiers. 25% chance to upgrade map bosses to powerful map bosses. Huh. Increased number of runic monster markers. Rare expedition. Okay. %25% chance to upgrade to a powerful map boss. Let's go with that because it's fun. Can you show me the thing again? No. Okay, well. Where the fuck did it go? Oi! I want to find the beast, and I feel like I'm... Oh, I got face breakers! Oh, shit! Physical damage per boss face broken. Stun buildup. Unarmed damage per 5. 3 meter to melee strike range while unarmed. 1 armor per strength. Can attack as though using a one-handed mace while both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use and equip one-hand mace damage use this item damage. Okay, what happens when I equip them? We get smashed to smithereens. We have fire damage instead of physical damage. Melee strike range. Unarmed damage as extra fire per 5 int. Increased area of effect for unarmed attacks per 10 int. Let me see this smash to smithereens. Blow strong enough to heavy stun an enemy, reverberating an area around the enemy and heavily break armor. Has no sockets. Break armor equal to 200% of fire damage dealt. AoE trigger. Triggers when you heavy stun an enemy. Oh. Okay. We got face breakers though. Ooh. Did they roll well? They rolled okay. Oh, that one we need to look at. It's 5 exalts. I guess it's not the best. We'll see what we'll end up doing with it. Dude, the increases on spell damage is kind of nuts, huh? Okay. Right. There is Unum as... I still want to see where this fucking great beast is. Can I search for it? The fuck's the difference? Which one is this? To access the sealed vault. Bro, it's Jado. What the fuck? Did she tell me to go? Oh, there. Okay. It's not that far.
Cursed bones.
Oh, this is gonna be nasty with that boss in here. Wait, oh, he didn't spawn. Oh, that was awkward. The Eternal Spark. Whittling. We'll defer all of these. And offer tribute. I'm soon there. Did everything right? Yeah. Okay, well, that was moderately disappointing, not gonna lie. Whatever. I didn't even pick anything up? Okay. Well, we got somewhere. Crit, that's not good, but I guess we'll go with it. Given that we're not gonna be fighting, 25% chance to upgrade map bosses to powerful map bosses, so it's just randomly happens, I guess. Why does it have to do like this? Bro, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Why can't I just press this and swap? I have to undo and then do 2 presses instead of 1? Brother. Okay, well, not happy. We go here, and I'm not going to be using tablets. I don't think... Is it worth it? Like, I don't have anything in the tree yet. I would guess it's because you could have multiple active in a row. You can? I didn't think you could. Yo, Squaresk, I don't think you can. I think it's 1 per row. Those are some aggressive chill patches, huh? There might be one. Maybe you can. I might have seen a place where they had multiple in one, but or up to 2, but the way they presented the system was that it was a bunch of choice nodes, right, where you picked one or the other. Or the other. There's 3 options, right? But 65 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Do you know when 2.1 is about to come out, Squares? at least the experimental features of it.
Virulent.
Like the, I guess you could already kind of beta test it maybe. We'll do the gym cutters. I kind of want to do a facebreaker build. Oh, we found the expedition. We got 3 shards. Let's hope they're big. Oh, this is okay. What do we get? Greater Orb of Transmutation. Or a level 19 skill gem. Wow, that's bad. And this one's only a 3. Ugh. I'm guessing the other ones as well. This one may be okay. Swift alloy. We have so many of them. We're going to take 3 exalts. Whatever. Sad egg. Factorio Turbo 1 is expected to hit experimental branch at the end of June. Maybe after summer you can opt in for experimental branch. Seems to be the game. Okay. Okay. It's one of those things when there's so much cool shit coming. I want to be hyped for it when it comes out, right? Like, and I am about to do a whole... I am somewhat about to do a whole redesign of the base, right? And doing that before these changes, just nah. Yo, Midas, welcome, welcome. Oh, I should have broken down here. There are extra things down here. Oh well. A plan for Factorio? Yeah, that was what I was trying to kind of work out. I'm thinking that I want to get back to playing it, but maybe not every day, because right now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of hooked on PoE. But I also don't want to leave it alone for so long that I forget everything, right? Like one of those things where if you left your factory alone for too long,
I've no room for that.
and you get back in and it's just like, what the fuck is all of this, right? I already kind of have that issue despite playing it. So imagine if I then stop completely, which I guess I have now for what is it? Are we on the 3rd week? Something like that, right? Ignite charm. Right. I don't think I have one. We'd have to go into the loot filter probably. Or maybe I do. Grants immunity to ignite. To gain a charge when you kill an enemy, creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used. Igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage. I mean, I guess this is our best option. I wonder how often this one actually works for us. You could also buy one. You thought about starting the game from scratch then? Ooh. Starting the game from scratch. Starting the game from scratch. What do I think about? My immediate gut reaction was, ugh. Mostly because I think that would burn me out. I spent so much time, 500 hours, getting to where I'm at. Do we go for this one? I don't know about this one. We'll put it in here. You could try doing some achievement with a new playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I kind of want to feel like I'm done. Right? I kind of want to feel like I did it. I beat the game. And I haven't reached that point yet because obviously I haven't even been to... I haven't even been to... what's it called? Exile yet, right? That's mostly what I'm... It's one of those things, right? If you beat the game and then you start it again to do something new, right? That's a whole other experience than if you kind of start over mid-game, right? Like, normal charms are nuts with good rolls. Really? I feel like charms are just so fucking boring. Are they rare drops or something? I guess I have to go into my loot filter and fix it. Ooh, that's not bad. Yeah. Let me try and gather my thoughts for a second here. My plan is to finish the playthrough I'm doing. That is absolutely the plan, the goal, the desire. The one thing I'm thinking is I'm not sure how much I feel like it makes sense to do. I mean, it definitely doesn't make sense for me to do the whole rework of everything when there are massive changes, like you can place things different sides of the belt coming, right? It's one of those things where I feel like just that change, right? You are now able to pick which side it spits onto, has invalidated a bunch of my designs, and it hasn't, right? But it kind of has, because now I don't have to do all that shenanigans. And now, honestly, a lot of the side loading and stuff is probably not your best bet. You're probably better off doing the doing it horizontal, right? Like, not horizontal. You're probably fucking horizontal. You're probably better off doing it moving it up and down rather than side to side, right? Like, or you're probably better off dropping them onto a belt, rolling away from it rather than onto it, rolling next to it. I don't know how to describe it. Like actually having the inserter in the path of the belt rather than next to it. Yo, Jenny. Don't like the inserter change at first, though. It's gonna make a lot of stuff look the same now. I think it takes away a bunch of bullshit that didn't make sense. But I see your point. I don't entirely disagree with it either. I'm doing good. There is... But then again, didn't a lot of things just go for direct insertion anyways? Right? Like, isn't that the true end game anyways, to go direct insertion? So who cares about getting it on the right side of the belt if you're trying to avoid belts, right? Oh, we got a depth. Let's go. Oh, is this the map objective? The Lord of the Pit? It says defeat. No, the Lord of the Pit has to be a boss. It has to just be a coincidence. It's one of those things where designing a bunch of new production lines and stuff, knowing that these changes are coming. Direct insertion is not the best solution all the time. Fair. Yeah, I mean... I get the argument that it's gonna make everything look similar, maybe. It takes away a bit of the mastery of getting things on the right belt, right, without... That is a fair point. One that I agree with, but... I'm not entirely sure if I care. I do care. I'm not entirely sure if which one is the lesser evil. He does not take damage. What the fuck? Because things looking the same, right? How much more are they gonna look the same than they already do? It does take away some of the quirky little solutions you have to come up with. Have you encountered any strongworks where the last up once it just isn't there and you won't open? Not yet, no. Which is kind of weird because I've encountered plenty of bugs of every kind, but not that one. That one we'll keep. That makes you think it's a node that does it? Maybe. I've encountered abysses that won't close because the last monster doesn't exist. But it's always the same abyss. It's always in the same place. It's in the Venom Crypts. They think will actually look twice much different now. People have two ways of inserting stuff. The possibility actually multiply and shrink, I think. Yeah. I mean, you're taking away all of the little things you had to do with belts, right? Like taking away the then it has to meet here in this way. Like this has to come from the left. This has to come from the right. Right, like the whole like how you have to unload from say the landing pad and stuff if you want a split. What's it called? If you wanted a split belt, right? All of that stuff. Because now you can just, but then again, it's gonna look the same as it did before, right? Because you still can't unload twice to the same belt. But it's just, instead of having to be like, okay, this drops it onto the right side or whatever, so I have to have the feeder into the left side. Now you can just decide that it's gonna go from the left side, right? Like, they also made the change that it always drops before the splitter on the splitting things. So now you can actually really easily drop onto splitters. Rip all the neat building techniques you played with mods before. We can choose the side and it made everything become the same line. Well, you can't.
I cannot.
Hello? You can't entirely choose, right? If you have a if you have side loading, right, like, or side offloading, I guess I should say, if you have side unloading, it'll still go on the furthest, right? Preserved cranium, desecrate a rare jewel. Let's go. Oh, that reminds me, I got a jewel yesterday that we should look at. Let me just work this stuff around. But you can't put two arms, one puts outside, one inside, and then it's just perfect like that? Wait, but can't you put two arms, one puts outside, one puts inside, and then it's just perfect like that? Yeah, but no, right? Because you do this. Let me just. This is a paint operation. What did I open? Okay, so if you got your arm, right? And you got your other arm. This one will drop here. This one will drop here, right? But then the belt is here, right? So you'd still need to do this, right? Because you can't drop on the same one. So if you wanted to do that, you'd have to do it like this with the machine being here, right? And the belt going through, right? You can do that, And you can obviously also have it so that it's machine and machine with an arm and an arm, and then belt goes and belt goes, right? And this one drops on the right side and this one drops on the left side, and now you got a full belt, right? So yeah, that's the change, right? But if you have, which is a lot of the things I have, where the arms are either dropping here or here onto a belt that's going here, then there's no change. It'll drop it on the far. It'll drop it on the far. You can't tell it to drop on the close, as far as I'm aware. Now maybe I'm wrong, but the way they made the visual was like you have, oh, oops, gotta be consistent with the colors. You have the arm, right? And you got the belt. And the arm had a little arrow. Bro, where is my cursor there? The arm had a little arrow to indicate where it's dropping it, right? He's thinking we have machines go from left to right and the belt go from left to right, and they just fill both sides like that. No more quirks needed. Well, yeah, but it still, it has to be this, right? The belt has to go through the machines, right? It can't go it can't go on the sides of the machine like this, so it has to go through it, right? Okay. Two output arms per machine. Okay, right. So if you have the machine, oops. If you have the machine, right? Oops. That is very not square. You have the machine and you got two output arms, right? If you put them side by side, then you're still gonna need two belts, right? Because they won't just place it onto... You can't place the belt here. That's not gonna work, right? So you still need two belts. Now, whether this one delivers it onto here or the other way, or you have the two belts just go down, now you have two belts, right? So if you're gonna do it, you're gonna have to have one of the arms on each side of the machine, right? And it goes through here. You're pretty sure the belt can just go left to right? I don't think so, because I don't think if you do this, I don't think you can pick this lane here. Yellow's a bad color. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't look at it that much, but I don't think you can pick the clothesline. I think it'll drop to the far. Or maybe I'm wrong. They didn't show that. If it's a toggle, you can swap. Maybe. That wasn't how I understood it, though. Because maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I haven't seen anything saying that you couldn't do what you're suggesting. But the way they showed it was that the indicator was like this. Right? That is very hard to see. That's how they showed it. Now maybe it'll work this way as well. Maybe. I don't think it's outrageous to suggest it might work like that as well. But I don't think there was any images of it. Let's see. In fact, there's actually this example here, which kind of indicates that it won't work that way, right? If you look at this thing here, right? These only have one, and this shows where. So I don't think you can still do that, right? Because you can just do it like here. Right? This right here will give you a full belt, right? They kind of cleaned up some of the strange rules. A little bit, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's not entirely obvious which side of the belt an inserter is going to put it on. Nor is it that intuitive. It's going to drop it on the right side of the belt, right? Except for when it's side loading. Then it's going to drop it far, right? You think you like this? I think it'll be... I think it will absolutely mean that there are certain things that you no longer do, and you'll lose out some of the well, for lack of a better word, belt weaving, right? But not belt weaving. You get what I mean, right? Some of the little belt magic that you had to do before in order to reach your goal, reach your desired outcomes and stuff. And I think the game is going to lose something from that. But I do think it'll be better like this. It's kind of cool, I think. If inserters can put on the close side, you don't like that? It's too OP? Yeah, maybe. But I mean, now what you'll probably just do is have your... I mean, if you weren't running the 2 lines, right? Drop on each side, make a full belt, right? If you weren't running those, you'll probably just run it through your line of machines and have it alternate. Like, for instance, the setup I have with my trees right now, where every other drops it onto a belt that goes down into the what's it called, thing running past. I don't need to do that anymore. I can take all of those away and just alternate which one of the sides they drop it onto. So it takes some of the what the fuck is this things away, right? Like, it takes some of the things where you're like, this is kind of dumb that I have to do this, and just makes it a little bit more consistent. But it does obviously also make it extremely easy to decide and figure out where things are being dropped. And that's both good and bad, right? Like, it takes some of the mastery away. It takes some of the fiddling away a little bit, right? Now, that's both good and bad, right? Like, some of the fiddling is fun. Sometimes it's tedious, right? I do think overall this is probably a good change. It is definitely making me... The thing that's making me most excited is the changes to having what's it called, orbital logistics, like letting the space platforms communicate with the ground, as well as Square Enix said that they're going to be giving each radar its own frequency. I am very excited about that as well. Now it probably means when I log in that my defense network isn't going to work, but I'm very excited about that. Being able to distinguish which radar is sending back the signals. I think you can make some awesome stuff with that, and I'm really looking forward to messing with that. It means we can have the... If it works the way I understood it to work on Square Enix, it means we can have the what's it called, the defense stations or whatever, tell the train and the chest and the drones and everything what they need, and then only request those things. Like, make sure that we don't have to do the whole locking of the train cards. We don't have to do the whole, like, making sure that only these things are coming out of the inserters and all that. We can just make it so it only requests what it needs. Probably. Ignite Shout was deployed? I haven't noticed anything, though. It's one of those things where I only notice Ignite when I'm in Joker, right? Like, it's one of those things where if I get ignited, it's kind of like whatever. I only see it when my HP just keeps going down. Wow. I don't feel like they did a good job making these interesting. Why am I only getting 2 options? Did they reset my... I had a bunch of where I had like a massive line of rooms where it's like, yeah, you got like 6, 7, or 8, and I only got 1 option. Where were all the other options? How did this only have 2 outcomes? Did they change something? Do I need to go relearn the runes? Something is not wrong. Oh, right. Something is not wrong. No, something is wrong. Something's not right. A very fitting map boss for a pit, actually. There's the oldest legacy rune, and some guys have done about 1k expedition map and never seen a 10 rune thingy. Oh no.
I must maintain a
Really?
balance.
I do think PoE in general has an issue of making things too rare. Like, I understand powerful things have to be very rare, but there is just something about making it so rare that you can't really count on everybody seeing it. And I don't like that. That is too rare, right? Like, I'm not saying that any schmuck who just plays 2 hours should see everything. Obviously not, right? But if you put in enough time and you go to an extent to the difficulty expected where you need to go, right? Like, if you're doing tier 15 maps, I feel like you should have a better chance than not to see everything, right? Like, it's one thing that we have Mage Blood that obviously isn't gonna drop for, well, by far and away the most of the player base, right? But then at the same time, you got guys like Flopgun who's had 4 or 5 of them. Oh, I fucking pressed the wrong thing, right? Like that. Right? And then you got the... But then you got content like this, like a 10 rune thing, right? Like everybody should be able to kind of find it. Should maybe you should guarantee it in like the quest versions of the map, right? Like I understand it's super powerful and you can, it's the one you can get like 2 passive points from it, right? Super powerful. But like, if people have done like 1,000 expedition maps and they haven't seen it, bro, nah. Now, if you're doing 1,000 Waystone 5 expedition maps, okay, fine. But if you've legitimately done 1,000 Waystone 15s, I almost don't care if they're yellow. You should have seen it, right? Like, even if you are running white 15 Waystones, it is one of my biggest criticisms or biggest problems with PoE is the prohibitive rarity on stuff. It's one of those things where I understand that I'll never get a Mage Blood. I'll never get a Headhunter, right? Because they're way out of the budget of how I play the game. And to an extent, I'm okay with it. To an extent, I feel like, probably shouldn't be that way, but it is what it is, right? And I could get there, and I have gotten there several times in PoE 1. If I can be bothered, right? It's fine. It's whatever. I've dropped the Headhunter. I have picked up a Headhunter. I can't remember if it's in PoE 1 or PoE 2, but I have natty looted one. I've had a couple tier 0 uniques in PoE 1, but it's mostly been that knife or whatever. But at a certain point, it just becomes, yeah, this is only available on Trade League, and it's only available for people that play like either extremely efficient, like the meta build guide, whatever strategy, and then also tons and tons and tons of hours, right? And I think for some things that's a bit of a shame. For Mage Blood and Headhunter, it's okay. For build enabling stuff, I don't think it is. I'm not sure I think it's okay for Mage Blood and Headhunter, but I don't, it's not something that I'll make a, it's not something I'll make a big deal out of. Best part is you have to buy the logbooks, and the logbooks are expensive. Surely you can drop the logbooks, right? But I just checked yesterday because you were saying that I can't drop tablets if I put the tablets in. I just wanted to see what a Abyss tablet costs. And they're like, what was it, 45 exalts a piece? That's pretty expensive. So you're looking at like a 140 exalts just to run a map. That's not including rolling them. Have you found a logbook? You found one? Well, I haven't done expedition either, really. I'm not super surprised. I don't have points in the expedition tree. Is there an expedition tree? Oh, there's no more expedition tree. I've gotten a couple of offer on the Varana stuff, but I think that forces Varana rather than it's a logbook. All you get are the random ones. Okay. Well, that's kind of insane then, right? Like, that's definitely an issue. But again, I haven't been to the expedition area. I don't know if they drop more frequently down at the sea, right? Like, I'm okay with not really having the stuff from just randomly doing maps. But if I start engaging with it, then I think I should be able to have the drops. Like, I was kind of surprised that I got the Omen of Whittling in my completely done nothing for it ritual. Put it in here. I have to clean up my tabs, and I say this every league, and I never do it because I hate doing it. Have you checked how much a whittle is? Last I checked, it was like 300 exalts or something, but I haven't checked what it is now. Maybe more. I don't quite remember. I just remember... I remember kind of wanting to use it and then checking. You're literally just doing iridiates and powerful map boss. You collect and sell tablets, travel for citadels. That makes sense. In temple patch, Whittle was 100 divines. Jesus. That's not okay. Oh, this is a bit of an arena for this guy. Jesus. I think with the rework to ritual, you'll have a lot more people playing it, right? Okay, so we got a point. Let's see where we're going with it. What do we have here? Abyss, contain an additional pit. That sounds pretty good. More pits. Nearby overrun. Oh, that's cool. Rogue Exiles being influenced. That's neat. Heart of the Well. Jewels. Ooh, I think that's what I have. Large abyssal chest from the final pit are instead an abyssal strongbox. Lord of the Pit. Multiple manipulate abyss pits throughout areas. Abyss pits are scattered throughout the areas with abysses. Abyss pits are scattered. Abyssal monsters have 10% increased effectiveness for each closed pit up to 100. Okay. They have 20% chance to contain an additional abyss. More monster. 25% chance to spawn all monster as at least magic. Oh shit! If abyssal should be Lichborn. Tier 5 rare equipment dropped by abyssal monsters have desecrated modifier. And in the middle, abyssal factions now only have different type of chest. Currency, where okay. Desecrated currency. Ooh! And we got here 50% chance to find abyssal items, abyssal eyes, omens, lineage supports. What are abyssal eyes? Artifact recovered from abyssal which functions as a type of augment. Oh shit, okay, got it. Select an abyss faction to always encounter Amanamu, Kurgle, Ulaman. This will contain a boss. Oh shit, you can put waystones into the abyssal depths? That sounds scary as fuck. I think I'm gonna go right. Right just seems like you get more monsters right now. I will say left does seem juicy. I feel like the middle is a bit more specialized. You caught me caring about the tree despite you getting all of it. I think there's a difference between these and these. If that makes sense. This is much smaller, right? And I will also say, to an extent, if you pull these out of there, would kind of expect you to get all of it. Although, I would be fine with not getting all of it. But yeah, I will also say, when I looked at this at first, I'm still excited about the things I'm getting. It's just, once I've put in 50, 100 points, I start not caring. Because, whatever, right? I'm gonna get all of it. Right? That's the problem. The first couple of points, like, when I had to pick, okay, let me go essence, right? But then when you start filling in more of the tree that isn't filled in, it's just like, pfft, whatever. I'm just gonna get it, right? Like, I think an additional pit and extra pits and then a chance to overrun nearby maps would sounds really cool. But so does this. So does this especially. Nah, we'll go here. I do like this one as well. Gotta find that bugged strong bugs node. But even if you find it, bro, it doesn't matter because you can't unspec it. The only ones you can unspec are the choice nodes. So if it's in your, if you've picked it, you have it. I hate these little... Oh, we found the abyss. Oh, abyss. Tablet! I think abyss was a good... They did good with it. As much as I like Abyss in PoE 1, following the thing around is a little bit annoying. I like these stationary things more. I will say I would like a bit more density baseline. It doesn't feel as much like there's just a huge mass of undead crawling out from the ground to kill me as more of just kind of a nuisance, right? Like, you've seen the goofy look? Yeah, it's confirmed it's a shrine node. Yeah, Mark talked about it in the Cicerone interview. And you just got a bunch of rare items with 2 modifiers. Have you had it apply a replenishing shrine to the boss yet? I'm gonna admit, the fact that it can apply a replenishing shrine to the boss, if they didn't change it, but they talked about it, that makes me just not want to take that node ever. To me, that sounds so bad. But you've never seen any shrine on a boss? Huh. Okay. I thought you picked that thing. It requires level 78. There's no way you won't get something better by then. For Doriani. God damn it.
Foul creature.
Oh, it's only a chance for the shrine, but you always get the rewards, huh? Okay. I mean, the whole idea of just being unable to kill a boss because it randomly picked 1 out of fucking 30 shrines. It will piss me off. Like, fundamentally, you can't really run that node unless you run anti-heal, right? Like, or have so much damage that it doesn't matter. I guess that's an option. I guess if you're playing snipe and you just one-shot the boss, you're Gucci. But I mean, the bosses have millions of HP, right? I know they do because it seems like they have like 5 million HP. Perfect orb, chaos mystic, random currency. YOLO! Let's see what we get. I should have taken one of the perfect orbs, but this is more fun. Come on, divine me. I'm not gonna be greedy and ask for a mirror, but alchemy orbs, I'll take it. We got this one. You think I already have Omega damage? Probably wouldn't notice the regen. I think I would.
Misguided fool.
I don't think I... My damage is very... I mean, it is good. But it's definitely small hits, right? It depends on what the regen is. If the regen is like a flat amount, sure, I won't. But if it's like a couple of percent and it gets up to like, say 100k or whatever, I absolutely notice that. Oh, this... Oh, he only had 1.8 mil HP. It's the powerful map boss that has 5 then?
I have no room.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's a meme, right? Like, but a powerful map boss, right? You have way more HP. White belt sells for 30x. Really? I'm keeping all of these. Because it says so. $15? $21? What is this one? Has no attribute requirements. Increased energy yield, increased critical time. Equipment has no attribute requirements. Interesting. That's kind of neat. This mask sucks now? Oh, okay. I feel like I saw people using it in previous Trouble Master. The white helmet bases are for that helmet. Ah, okay. I think the loot fillers also stopped giving them to me. Oh right, we have the abyssal jewel thing that I want to see. I completely forgot. I should probably look at this, but I don't want to. No, unironically, that one's decent. We got this thing. Heart of the Well. 4 desecrated modifiers. Let's try that. Last patch it gave +4 all skills. Now it gives +4 curse skills. Ah. Let's see what we get. Reveal. Skill effect duration. That would be nice. 50% chance when a charm is used to use another charge without... Wait. 50% chance when a charm is used to use another charm without consuming charges. Ooh, 17% cooldown recovery rate. Ooh, cooldown recovery rate. That's more bells. Ooh, I like that. But I also like the skill duration. But then again, I have a lot of that. We'll go cooldown. This seems pretty good. We get that. Wait, I have to do this every time? Okay. Reveal. Gain 2 rage when hit by an enemy. Gain 1 rage on melee hit that doesn't work. Or 7% increased critical hit chance for spells. I guess it's 2 rage when hit. Because this doesn't work. Dude, it doesn't... Fuck. Wait, they don't change, right? Yeah. Can I take it? No, it's stuck there. Okay. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that it doesn't work. Rage. I am 99.99999% sure it does not work because I had this in. You know how I could get melee hits? How? Yeah, it doesn't work. There's a weird Kilguran curse. Does that count as melee hits?
Miscreant.
The repulsion one. Blasphemy aura curse. Yeah, but that's like 60, isn't it? The curse thing seems extremely strong. I need to see how much evasion. So we're at 48. If I deactivate this, 42. It would have to be Ghost Shroud as well as Wind Dancer I got rid of. But then gaining rage when I get hit isn't really gonna do anything for me either. So do we just take the gain 1 rage on melee hit? Even though it's dead? Gaining 2 rage when hit by an enemy. 1, I'm running evasion, so we're trying not to, right? I think I'll go with this one even though it's dead. They're all 3 of them are dead, right? But this one seems the easiest to maybe utilize. We'll go with that. Slowing potency debuffs on you. Gain 2 rage when hit. Again, 3% of skill mana cost converted to life cost. Is that not just gonna murder me? Damn. This sucks. The more you go into ES, the worse Wind Dancer and Ghost Dance become. Blasphemy is also extremely powerful defensively. Yeah. True. Man, I was hoping this would be good. Do we do the rage again? I don't think I can do 3% of skill mana cost converted to life cost. It's gonna kill me. Or make it unusable. Well, it is gonna kill me, right? Like, because it'll cost life, not it won't be I take damage. So it's either 7% reduced slowing debuffs, which is like so little, but then again it does something. I will go again to rage. Whatever. Jewel is dead. 2% maximum life and killing a poison. Chance to pierce. 11% of damage as extra fire. I guess we'll do that one. Well. Gain Fire's Pog. Yeah, it's okay. A bit of a bad roll, sadly, but we got there, I guess. I'm assuming this one is dog shit now. I feel like I could have made more by just selling it on Desecrated, but I was hoping to... use it. I don't really see much use for it. Maximum energy shield and mana regen and ailment magnitude, right? Like those are three good ones. We got chaos damage is dead, faster start of energy shield, recover mana on kill. I don't know if that works. Actually, lightning damage does something at least. Magnitude, pair debuff. This one's kind of useless. So I guess we could pop it in here, but what do we get for it? We're getting cooldown recovery, obviously. Do we do that? And then you said we should give... we should try to not have Wind Dancer, as well as Ghost Shroud in. I don't even think I can do Blasphemy. I don't think I have the int for it. Definitely can't do it to 17, probably. I can. It's not that bad. So I got a curse skill. Apply an aura around you. 60 spirit per socketed curse. Let's try it. I like Blasphemy. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite things. Was it repulsion? We got a level 16. We need to upgrade it. We'll make it level 19. 20 fragility. Okay, let's see how that works. And then we can support that with all kinds of things, right? Increase reservation efficiency. You can self-proc. Yeah, they need to be cursed though, right? Okay, let's see. What are we allowed to slot into it? Heighten curse, increase magnitude. That must be the fragility, right? Got magnified area. That's probably not a bad thing. Rage isn't here. Hmm. 40% less cost. Cannot support skills with reserved spirit. Surely you don't have to use the... Am I... Is it... I want to see if it works. Are there any mobs? There are 4 mobs. Because I'm kind of just thinking... Didn't you used to have to... I don't have the blasphemy indicator around me. I don't have any wards, so does that mean I can't use it? Oh, it is... Okay. I can't tell if I gained rage from being hit or what happened. But then again, it didn't hit other things. Oh, that definitely didn't give rage, so that doesn't work. So the rage thing doesn't work. Okay, bigger area for sure. Now let's see what we can have. Can maim with it? Can we blind with it? That would probably be nice, I guess. Cannot blind? Really? Am I supporting the curse? It... Oh? It didn't say anything about it. Why does this one make it reserve more? But this one does not. It doesn't say here. Oh, cost and reservation multiplier. I'm stupid. Okay. It can also be from the support team working with blasphemy and not with the curse team it has. It does seem a little odd. I don't know about this. We'll give it a try, I guess. It doesn't seem... like, I would like to put in, say, blind or something, but... it doesn't really... Okay, so it does work. You can do it. At least socket it in. So I guess I have to find by doing this and see what gems are available for it. Watch your profanity. Okay, so basically blind will work. Burning inscription. Try living lightning. You think they can also trigger the curse? What would be the benefit of the living lightning? I get that they trigger the curse, but doesn't it, like, I still need to be there to inflict the curse. Yeah, I think I've seen the living lightning stuff as well. The fuck is profane decay? Oh, it's chaos damage a second. Can I do Hexbloom? Hexbloom seems cool. I guess we'll try living lightning. I don't think it's gonna give me really anything, but get maim out of there, I guess. Fucking YOLO. We'll use a perfect. Bam. Do we want to maim it, or does this change what I can support in here? The only thing is I'm a little bit worried about what this does to my bells. Let's do a Hex Bloom. It seems like a cool thing. If anything, it looks cool. Sure. Is there something that uses 5 spirit that I want? Nah, so 10. Okay, let's try this. Curious to see how it functions. If it functions. Oh, we're gonna have a field day with this one. This one's gonna suck. Can I go here? Oh, I can. The Well of Souls.
I'd rather not do that again.
Hello, creature. Show me the things. Okay. Yeah, Tekrod was the guy flying around. But he's dead. The Arbiter of Divinity just squished him like a bug, yeah? Wait, what? Come again? He's gonna squish him every time you go there? Haha.
You speak of undeath.
Yes, Master. Embrace death. It is a gift from the source.
Okay.
I must know more about necromancy. Tell me.
What the fuck?
During the searing light
Oh, I need water.
that never overflows. Countless screams blend into one endless exhale that can be heard in the boundless
Oh. Abyss Yap Trololo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna continue the Abyss Yap a little bit later. I like these little lore things, but sometimes I'm not in the mood. Okay. Right. So it tells me to go here. I guess I go here and then I go here and then I go here or whatever. But I guess we will just do that. There are points here though. I'm not sure if I should do those. We'll see. This one I'm not quite sure how it works. Let's see how this curse performs. It's kind of hard to see, but I am gaining rage. I mean, gaining rage is a damage avenue. And we have been looking for damage. Bro. There. There is a little bit of flying around happening.
Crest of honor.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Are the living lightning building rage for me? Is that what's happening? I wonder if I could support it with rage instead of Hex Bloom. I guess we'll give it a go. Tier 3 maybe. Not too bad. Good. Okay, boom. I have this. Modified corrupted equipment or dual item unpredictably or destroys it. Is that the one I needed to make the belt that can leech energy shield? Let's check if rage will slot in. I'm pretty sure I have one. Got rage 1. Fully breaking armor with supporter skill causes affected targets to take 5% increased physical damage permanently. I wonder if we could do that. No, it's with supported skill. So that's not going to work, I don't think. Okay, we're gonna give that a go. We can slot it in. Maybe we can't slot in tier 3 here. Where did it go? Let's see.
Vile abomination.
that didn't work. We got some here. Nah. Raids in there isn't doing anything. I almost think I'm getting... I'm unsure if I'm getting it from getting hit. Wait, did I just get it from consuming a corpse? I'm getting it when I hit the bells. Ha! What an annoying way to keep it up.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Do I put it in Devourer then? Well, this is why I sometimes can't use it. Got it. I completely forgot I put that in there. So, basically right now... I can gain rage like this. There's definitely something working. And now I have a reason for the flask as well. I will say it became a little bit more tedious to play the build now because I have to keep the rage up. I wonder if it's made me do more damage. Because if the minions can't give me rage, do they benefit from my rage? Oh, I fucked up. I should have. I didn't even mark him.
I have no room for that.
There we go. Okay. Only 15 monsters. Can I be bothered? Don't think I can. I've done everything. Okay, so defensively, I felt better despite having less. So maybe the knockback is doing stuff. That's obviously can't be put into numbers. Or maybe I just do so much damage that they don't get near me. We'll try again. This one's gonna suck. 3 modifiers that screw me over now. I will say, visual clarity, all-time low. I can't really tell if it's monsters hitting me, giving me the rage, or what's doing it. The rage in the blasphemy doesn't seem to do much, but I'm not sure about it. Man, that one waited a long time. Okay, what is continuously firing that shit off? You can't socket rage into this. So it must work with these. Do they just not really get to hit, or? If I try and let the...
A rare find.
Okay. Something is definitely working with it.
I have no room for that.
Okay, well, this is some... It's neat tech, but it's kind of awkward. Repulsion first impressions. The visual clarity, definitely not great. Spreading the monsters around, really annoying and not that useful. Rage is inconsistent, but it is working. However, I feel like I'm a lot safer now. But I don't know if it's just because I haven't really met anything dangerous. I am getting rage, but it's kind of weird. I'm not sure if I'm getting it from the living lightning or if I'm getting it from the repulsion hits or what I'm getting it from. But I am getting it. And it's one of those things where I'm not sure I'm getting as much as I think I should. Look, I got nothing here. So I'm thinking it almost has to be the living lightning. Like, I'm getting it whenever I devour a bell because of the gem. Like, that much I notice. I mean, it is giving me rage. It is. It's just a little bit hard to figure out how exactly it works. Blasphemy area scales with curse area, by the way, not with presence or aura or anything like that. It doesn't work with magnified area? Magnified area works, okay. You meant the skill tree. Ah, okay. Is there a reason to level up I guess we might as well do it. We have so many of these, right? You're telling me I can't quality it while it's in there? Is it then not gonna have an effect when it's qualityed either? If I fit it in ritualistic curse, should give even more. Does that cost spirit though? Like, I'm definitely gaining rage, and I didn't before, right? So it's not the living lightning either.
The hunt begins. It's getting stronger. Finish it. Another one down. Good work.
Okay, just for the sake of it.
I'm unable.
Bring you down!
So I know I got it here when I got hit. But this still felt like I gained the rage differently. Yeah, my flask gives rage when I get hit, right? So that much I am aware of. There's definitely something. Is it just when I get hit? It probably is, I guess. Doesn't seem to need it either. Maybe temporal change is better. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gaining damage or not. I can't really tell if it just felt like I had more damage because much more shit is going on. I think the game lets me have ritualistic curse. Yeah.
Foul creature.
The damage of it on its own is not bad. I'm kind of curious if the rage... if the rage even ups my damage. But I mean, look, you can just see it here, right? It's pretty decent. Like, before I even do anything, some of the mobs are dead or down to half. Like, look at this. I'm not doing anything. Should we make an auto bomber? There is a bit of me that want to do just repulsion and living lightning and just walk through the map and just go poof. There is a bit of me that want to make a build like that, actually. It could be fun. I think we'll go here now, maybe. The overrun stuff. Nah, we'll go overrun. Overrun is cool. Yeah, they're being bounced around. It's one of those things where it seems to have some defensive capabilities that obviously can't be measured on paper. What I want to see though is I want to see if the rage even does anything. Right? Because otherwise this skill gem is just cooldown reduction. Oh, not authenticated. Because I'm kind of interested. I am getting the rage. It's mostly from getting hit. But the question is, Does it make a difference? Right? Like, does it even scale the clone damage up? Because I'm not sure that it does. You think we're wrong with it having the melee tag? Yeah. I think you were. I don't think it works. Okay, so let's get everything in except rage. Minions in your presence. Let's go with 5. I know what it's for the mark, right? But stunned recently, sure. Shapeshifter recently, no, we haven't. Have you been hit? Sure. Dazed, maimed, shocked, exposed, intimidated, crushed. No. And then gain 75% of damage as extra lightning damage. That is on gain 15% of... No, we'll keep that one off. We will keep that one off. Whirling assault. So let's get into the skills. Include 40,000. I've forgotten something. Unless I lost damage for no reason. Oh, I took off the gem, I guess. I swapped the gem. Okay, so let's see. Rage 30. It does work. Okay. It's an attack though, which is still very strange. Yeah. So okay. There's a fucking seagull outside going ham. Yeah, this one's done, right? So the rage definitely does something. Kind of weird how it doesn't always work on the... I wonder if there's a way... to make the minions actually generate rage for me. Okay, so I won't be able to... Oh, there it is. I think the curse rock can build meta energy. Probably. I don't see why not. Mobs get pushed back a ton. Yeah. In terms of like playing the map and visual clarity, it's not the best. The rage is really good though. I mean, obviously just having more damage makes the map infinitely easier. Ah! What? There's two of them. But then the question is, are there better options for me? Because the rage didn't come from the gem here, or from the... Although there is something, because we did try to not have the thing activated. And I'm not entirely sure, but I did seem to generate less. Maybe let's see. You love slumming. It's gonna be very clear. Do you mean the? Do you mean temporal chains or? I'm thinking that building an auto bomber would be really cool, if I'm being honest.
It is done.
I wonder what ascendancy would work well with it. That bitch died, huh? Oh. Swift, cyclonic. Go cyclonic, I don't know. Ooh, a big one. 19 spirit gem, I guess. You've made me want to start a new build now. We haven't even finished the first one. One thing that could be kind of off is not the Pathfinder, where you can't be knocked down when you're sprinting. Oh, a crash. Great. Bro. There. I'm kind of curious. This one is all minion stuff, right? You can have this, you get Rutan the Blazing Sword, you get Naria Last Mirage, you get this. But what are these? Equip a focus while wielding a staff. Non-unique time lost duels have increased radius. Elemental damage taken from mana before life. Energy shield recharge delay. Oh, wow. Sacred rituals? That's kind of nutty. But other than that, it doesn't really give us anything. And this thing, phased form, I think is really cool. Temporal rift is really cool. That's the one where you go back, right? And this is the release, the time snap thing. Enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%. This was the inevitable agony. Debuff all targets in area causing a portion of damage they take from hits to be tracked by a debuff. Kill the target. That one's cool. And then what? Grant sense of time. I'm not sure what that is. That's a skill. And this is all elemental stuff, right? Remnants. Trigger storm on crit with spells. Limit for elemental skill. Okay. And we got targets can be affected by 2 of your chills. Everything contributes to chill. Shock. Everything contributes to shock. There can be 2 shocks. Arcane Surge. Damage taken from mana before life. Your life cannot change when you have energy shield. 10% of damage taken bypass energy shield. No inherent mana regeneration. Energy mana equals 6% of the maximum life per second. Consume a power charge. You got this cool socket thing. You're not on low mana. Your allies and person have unholy might. Okay. Cursed enemies killed by you or your allies in your presence have a 30% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. I mean, curses you inflict have infinite duration. You can apply an additional curse. Sacrificing any shield does not interrupt recharge. Sacrifice when you cast a spell. This is all life stuff, right? Oh, target cursed, but you have 100% reduced life regeneration. They have 15% life reserved. That would work. Skill gain a base life cost equals to mana cost. You get life remnants. Flash do not recover life. Gain 1 charge flash per life spent. If a life loss hit is prevented, then that much life is lost over 4 seconds instead. Gain additional maximum life equal to 100% of the item energy shield on equipped body armor. Elemental damage also contributes to bleeding magnitude. Spell damage leeches life. Base crit for spells is 15. And you got Ignited, Summon Infernal Hound. Elemental Archon. It's Infernal Flame. All damage from you and your allies. Flammability, Demon Form. Physical damage taken as chaos. Lightning damage taken as fire. cold damage taken as fire. Reserved maximum life. Spirit. Okay. I think I should just try and search for curse, maybe. So if it's cursed directly, I want to look into, then why is Infernalist 50% more? Great bonus always getting skipped. Where is it? Oh, there. Become ignited when you crit, taking 15% of your maximum life and any shield as fire damage per second. Okay, well, it wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for things that would support the curse thing. I need to look at the Abyssal Lich, actually.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
Let's read this thing again. So it's an attack, it's AoE, it's trigger. Any effect can cause a skill to trigger. The triggered skill occurs immediately without an attack or cast time, usually targets the cause. If multiple methods of triggering a skill attempt to apply to the same skill, that skill will be disabled. Duration curse repeatable. Okay.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
You have a very good idea. Imagine you do this weird wolf engine you showed you, and imagine you use like Tempest Flurry to blow up your wolf and cast lightning warp around. Then the curse thing does what it does, and if something is callable, you warp to it. Bring all the surrounding in cursor again. That does sound kind of goofy. The thing that's a little bit interesting about the Autobomber thing, right, is that
Goodbye.
it's an attack, right? So you can't just go send the spell stuff. So you gotta scale attack damage. The warp would just be to teleport around. Oh yeah, for sure. Like the whole warping thing. What are you doing with the wolves then? Are But yeah, traveling with the curse wave sounds kind of nuts. You use Tempest Flare that blows up the wolves and trigger a warp. Okay. Wait, where the fuck's the boss? Oh, down there maybe? You could blow up a lot of wolves very fast. Yeah. How does the warp work? Does it teleport you to just randomly teleport you, or does it teleport you to an enemy, or what does it do? 6-7 marked enemies just range warps you there. Oh, it warps to cull enemies? Oh, okay. Delirium tablet. Oh, I didn't even really pay attention to... How much is this consuming? 45.
So it is.
It is a lot of my crit, though. I was kind of curious to see. Still be interested in temporal chains. We could try. There are 100 spirit, man. I can't really check anything on this. Cast on minion death. One of your persistent minions. Yeah, okay. Minion Death Wolfpack is a 90 spirit insane engine. Okay. Why not Enfeeble though? I guess temporal chains is just... If they don't hit you, that's better, I guess. I don't think I'll be able to use temporal. What's the max? Yeah, 78. I can't, I don't have the int. I do not have the int. Slow-mo mobs are comical. Fair. Oh, is this a boss? We have a point. The Southern Abyssal Wounds, huh? Guess we go this way then. This is not the Southern. Less cooldown. They have more damage. They crit. They have more life. That doesn't sound like what I want to do. That sounds really bad. I guess we do it anyways. YOLO. Oh, I only have one revive, huh? Oh, but this is just a regular defeat Vorik the Infernal Engineer. Complete the Abyssal Depth. Oh, we have a depth in here? Oh, no. Oh, but the Waystone modifiers don't apply to it. Dark Domain, not just an Abyssal Depth. I guess there's a boss down there. Or at least a guy that I should be worried about. Fuck it, we're going down. Yeet! Oh, the creature's here! Hello!
Master, I'm warning. The servant of Gurgal knows you are nearing. His kind are enthralled by Gurgal's pestilence, those whose blood is blackened. When it is done, meet this one.
Oh yeah, I could do that, Midas. That's a good shout. Okay, so it's saying that he knows I'm here. The only thing is, this is gonna suck for bosses if I'm gonna do an auto bomber like that. Is there a skill that lets you spawn enemies in? Okay, I don't think the rage is really feasible unless I find a better way. Like, this doesn't really work. I have to get hits to keep it up, right? And then spam the potion every 10 seconds. That's okay. That part I can do. I guess I could just jump around eating the 30 of these bells or whatever. And then keep it rolling. But then, because I think I'm in combat, so it's not gonna roll out. But I didn't actually generate any rage in the combat, so it just goes away. Nah. I'd need something to do it. I guess now I've randomly managed to get there. The fuck? Hello?
Cling to life. I will cut you to
The fuck is he doing? I don't know this fight. Oh shit!
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay. I don't really know what that guy was supposed to do, but I dealt with him. And seemingly Kulimak was none too pleased about it. I wonder if I should just say fuck it and start doing different things. I will be doing a lot of traveling. The Autobomber obviously is that one would put quite a halt on progression because we need to level it first, which I could do off stream. But I feel like it's more fun if we're progressing it, learning and stuff. But then again, when do you get blasphemy? I don't feel like you get that until very late. And obviously now repulsion is I leveled up my only repulsion. Wait, master domain. Map also counts as a desert map. One map also counts as a desert map. That's the tablet. You could try not to whirl against the boss just to see what the mark does. It'll do fucking nothing is the answer to that, bro. We can. Am I sure? I mean, it will do damage, but... But so will spamming killing Palm, right? It'll do damage. But you're gonna be there for a while. Ooh. I wonder what happens if I knock a breached minion out of the breach. Damn. Breach tablet.
Now you die!
I mean, what determines the prog rate? I don't think there's anything. 1.5 second delay. Right? But I don't know if that works. I don't think that's a thing because this takes the delay away, right? Cooldown time 0.55 seconds, I guess. 5 uses. This doesn't seem like it gets scaled by anything. Return to the Well of Souls. What do we got here? The Burrower. Minus cold resistant, plus lightning resistant, increased mana regen. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Okay. Oh, I had that already. I had that already. So this one rolled max resistance. And this one rolled really bad. Do you have gain lightning somewhere or how the light? Yeah, I got gain lightning on Rend, right? I also have it on I also have it on like a 5% note somewhere. I also... No, maybe I don't have that anymore. No, I don't have that anymore. Yeah, so it's just rend, right? Well then... No, I don't have these anymore either. Yeah. So it's just rend and thrill of the kill. Entangle spawns literally 10 lightning per second. That should trigger the crap out of the curse. Show me!
They are here. Return them to the well.
Is Entangle not something I need to use, or like a spell I need to cast? Conjures a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. While the fissure persists, vines lash out from it and attach nearby enemies, damage slowing them. It is a spell. It's insane for spawning living lightning. But doesn't rend only empower attacks? Maybe it doesn't. Oh shit! Why am I not doing this? Oh, I can't quality it. God damn it. There's no way qualitying the weapon qualities the gem, right? That's not how that works. No. You have to get quality from somewhere else. But so the living lightning, the thing is, it procs off itself, right? So I don't need to proc them all the time. Isn't there a cap of 5 anyways? Eight minions, yeah. So I just need to be able to create 8 minions at a pace faster than the 8 minions attack 3 times, right? Oh, we should have tried temporal chains. Oh, we're in the wrong way. Did it escape? It escaped again? The little spirit that could, huh? You think in theory I can proc the curse 1 time per second? Because the boss, we saw it only spawned 1 a second. Or 1 lightning. Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. If it's going to be the only damage we're doing, then we'll need ways of. Then we'll definitely need ways of proccing more than what we were. Yeah. I mean, I'm very down to try and do an auto bomb of some sort, like see if we can get it working. Very down for that. I just gotta have a think about what ascendancy to go. Like having the curse explosions from the Lich is really something that could be really good. Also an extra curse limit, right? We'll give that a try. Curious how Entangle would look. I mean, Entangle might be really good for the... Okay, I know of that mod now. Entangle might be really good for the... The only thing I don't like about Entangle is that it's a spell. And we will not be scaling spell damage at all. But then again, it is just going to summon the things. So I'm probably overthinking it a little bit. But it means that I'm gonna want like cast speed. Well, skill speed I guess solves that, but... Is this actually a higher level? No. Or you cast Entangle from minion death? Yeah. It seems like it would be a boss only thing, right? Because whenever there's a bunch of mobs, it's not a problem to trigger the curse. It's not a problem to get plenty of what's it called, living lightnings.
its loyal dogs.
I guess we could see. I sprinted into this fucking hell. I guess maybe if they don't hit the targets.
I carry few
Few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
I think making an auto bomber would be really fun, and I think I'm hooked on the idea. It's just gotta figure out how and when. Like I need to figure out which ascendancy to use. I'm leaning towards the Lich or the Witch Hunter. The Witch Hunter has the so the Witch Hunter starts in an area where there's attack scaling, which that is something that might help. It's also got the chance to explode things. It's lower than the Lich's chance, but I think it's physical damage. It also got culling built in, and you can get the what's it called? You could get the first strike, although that one's probably gonna suck ass. But the Lich comes with an extra curse. I'm just kind of wondering, because the Lich explosions, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong, but it's just the Lich explosions are kind of gonna do what this curse is good at anyways, which is take massive amounts of mobs and kill, right? Like, I need to find something that would help me with the single target. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're doing this, I guess. I'd like to see Entangle, how it works, how it looks. Do you reckon it's gonna do anything? I don't really think it will. Like, I need to stop up and fire it. And, like, even now, it's not like the curse is doing all that much. The problem with the Entangle is I still have to run there. Right? So I have to fire it out. It has to do lightning damage, which I'm sure Rend works. It doesn't say that it's just attacks, right? And then I also need to make sure that the living lightnings don't get their attacks off before I get there. I mean, I could equip one. Maybe good, maybe bad. It's definitely not good for this build. That's for sure. It's definitely not something I'll be implementing for the build. For this one. We can do it just to see it, but absolutely not gonna be a mainstay of maybe we'll do something with this. Uh, 16. Oh, we can probably do that, like level 18 then. Let's see. Am I using Living Lightning 2? Yeah. And what does this do? Triggers accelerated growth on overgrowing plants created by supported. Okay. Less area of effect. Lower area of effect doesn't seem too good. Okay. Branching fissures means less AoE though. Right, I need to make sure I have this. I mean, yeah, I mean, it works, right? The reason why branching is so good is one fissure with two branches still only one fissure, or people put your fissure limit rather quickly. Well, I mean, the thing is, the damage of it doesn't matter, right? Like, I don't need multiple fissures because it isn't branching I'm going for, right? But yeah, I mean, it definitely does the thing, right? Like, but again, it's a boss thing. But like you also saw, I was pretty easily keeping 5 if I just stay close, right? Like this is not branching fissures. Reng is gonna go pew pew versus the boss. Not really. I reckon we're gonna run into the curse not applying. I mean, it'll go more pew pew than the last. But I reckon we're gonna run up against the... Was this not supposed to have been a strongbox?
The dreamer provides.
Did I misread it? Large abyssal chest from the final pit. Okay. Last one was like 7k per hit and pretty slow hits. Divine! Wait, this makes this one pretty shit, no? So basically, I have to get a large abyssal chest on the last one. It's not just a large abyssal chest, it's on the last one. Wait. What tags does this one have again? Attack AoE, trigger, physical, duration, curse, repeatable. So you need basically curse levels. Or... Because it's like spell or melee, right? Or projectile. Those are the categories you can get on your weapons, right? Or minion. Are there a curse one? I know you can get chaos and lightning and all of that. So you probably get a physical as well. Maybe I have one actually. I might actually have a fucking staff to start this with. Maybe the Vertex helmet plus 4 curse is still OP. That sounds like a pretty good helmet. I mean, we're definitely trying this. I'm thinking it's a decent project to start. Maybe we'll start it tomorrow. I think I just gotta look through the ascendancies. I'm pretty sure a lich sounds good. Like having an extra curse, if I am gonna spec a lot into curses, right? Like vulnerability or something. I'm not sure. Can you have multiple blasphemies or only one? The unique you found earlier that you kept the chance bait. Oh, did that have curse on it? The helmet?
I will not bow.
I don't even remember reading that. It can have +4. Okay. Oh, her again. Well, it's the same boss, so we get to see it again, I guess. Either rend is not working. It did more. But yeah, that is definitely something that needs solving on that build, would be the single target. But yeah, there might be ways to do that, right? Like, we'll figure it out. Okay, so we got... Which one was it? This one. So you're saying... This is not the one you were talking about, right? Wait, am I looking at the wrong one? I am. This one. The Vertex. Yeah, so mine didn't. How does that work? You need a wild cultivation orb? Okay. Oh, they're all fucking 12 or... You're saying it has +4 to freaking... I don't fucking know. Nah. But yeah, entangle is an option. I think I have a 4 level of all physical spell skills. Damn. This is not a... It is a spell. Oh, it'll work. Oh, so you can just use spell then. I'm fucking stupid. Wait, so it is a spell, but it has the attack? That is awkward, huh? That's fucking weird. It's a spell, but it has the attack tag. Brother. Abyss pits are scattered throughout areas with abysses. Abyssal monsters have 10% increase for each pit you've closed. That sounds like the most lucrative one. It also sounds like you might have some shit on your hands. We'll go with that one. Bum 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 bum. We'll go with this one.
Strange dreamlike terrain.
Oh, we forgot temporal chains again, man. Are you missing? No, I'm not. I might miss it if I run into a boss that actually hits me, but things aren't hitting me anymore. Well, they are because I'm getting rage from it, but I still think I want to get the button I can press whenever whenever I need to heal up my energy shield, convalesce or something.
Loathsome creature.
Convalesce? Yeah, yeah. I still think I should do that. Herald of Thunder should also go hard. I wonder if Repulsion can proc them. Yeah, it's a non-herald attack, right? That's the only requirements, right? Nourishment. It doesn't look like the bells can be cursed. I did not mean to do that, but we did. Because even though being an attacker doesn't scale with your weapon? No. It's a spell, but for some reason it has attack. So the gem doesn't scale with my melee. Oh, well, that's because it's melee, right? What is this reading here? Oh, yeah, it's melee skills. Added damage still works. It's kind of hard to... Maybe it does work with the weapon. We'll see outside. Like a ring roll? Probably. I wonder if they fucked it, because how is it a spell and it has attack? It does scale with the weapon. 0.1 marks used to be like that and very OP because of it. It does seem to just get added damage as whatever, right? Like I wonder if it scales with spell damage. It does have the spell tag. Oh, we got a spirit for the boss. I guess got a spirit for that thing. I thought there'd be a... Thought the next mob would be the boss. Oh, this guy. In the Brutus Lead Sprinkler, the more I learn about this quest, the more I understand why people go Lead Sprinkler. No, I have no idea what Brutus Lead Sprinkler is. Is it a lineage support? Is it a... Is it a weapon? Like, what is it? Unique one-handed mage for strength stacking. Brutus, Lead Sprinkler, Morning Star. It does this weapon have 5% chance to trigger the Molten Shower per 25 strength? So it's the Molten Shower then? I can't see what the skill does. So basically you get added fire damage. Dude, what's it called? Attribute stacking is always fun. I mean, if we're attribute stacking, then it's Gembling Legionnaire, right? Or is it still? It is, right? Where are we? Inherent bonuses gained from attributes at doubles. That doesn't sound so good. You can use 2 of them? I guess, but you definitely want this, right? I guess you could go Titan as well. Which one is it again? 50% increased effect of small passive. Oh, that's not attributes, is it? No. No, it isn't. Non-keystone passive skills. The median range of allocated keystone passive skills can be allocated without being connected to a tree. Dude, these paths... Wait, curse. Oh, it's only in this area of the tree. Man, I thought they would be everywhere, huh? Okay. There's not that many curse nodes, actually. Curse magnitude. -3 chaos resist. Area of effect of curse, increased curse magnitude. Oh wow, hinder as well. We'll figure it out. I am interested. Oh, we need to see if it scales with the spell damage. This does also have crit chance. This does also have crit. Can I have something that just have spell damage? Oh. Oh, but then I have to get rid of something. That's fine. This one go in here. Don't think it uses spell damage, so it has the spell tag right here, right? And it has a tag here, which is kind of weird. Spells are not attacks, but this is an attack and a spell, right? Like, $17.55. It does not. Okay. So it would be complete attack. Okay. That speaks a little bit against the witch, though. If we are gonna get attack scaling, it's not that easy. Oh, temporal chains. Let's try it. And it had to be a here. Magnified area, living lightning can go, blind can go, ritualistic curse we'll hold on to. Put these in here. And then we need a level. We need a level. Minion, physical chaos, lightning, cold, physical. What does this count as? AoE duration curse repeatable. I don't think there is one for +1 here. Nah. You can't +1 your gems, your curses, so it doesn't work. +1 physical should do. Why? It doesn't have the physical tag. AoE duration curse repeatable. I don't like the change they made to I don't like the change they made to what's it called curses, right, where you can't apply them to higher level enemies. I know why they did it. It's so that not every build had to put on like a level 1 curse. I think actually the reason I'm not missing what's it called the reason I'm not missing Wind Dancer as well as Ghost Dance is because everything's blinded all the time. Because blind is a multiplier on my evasion, right? They don't get to live very long either. Well, that's true, but they didn't before either. Been looking strong. It's going okay. I still know I need more damage. One thing that'll help is when I buy the gem for my, or find it. Buy or find. I still haven't really decided about the lineage supports. I think one world does like 2 mil. It's pretty good. The lineage support for wolves to not be able to take damage It's gonna be really good. I wonder, maybe I don't need that anymore, actually, now that I think about it. Because I have Living Lightning. Maybe I'm able to get to the to max stacks pretty easily then. Maybe not on bosses. But I love Blasphemy. It's such a good whenever in PoE 1 I didn't know what to equip, or I needed some defense, like freaking Enfeeble or Temporal Chains curse, and then in PoE 2 you just socket it into Blasphemy and it's so nice. Because the restoration skills in PoE 2 are not that great. Which is really sad. It feels a little bit like, yeah, we can't make the restoration skills too good, because then minions will either need to be too good or nobody can play minions. Okay, let's try and see if we can be good here. Okay, so there's 8 mobs here. I hope that did a lot. I don't know if they count, but maybe they do. Next. Okay. I wonder how my character actually looks against like real content. Contains 8 additional abysses? 8. It's overrun by the abyssal. Is it? I think we're gonna pull out some tablets, no? Or am I just wasting stuff here? Gotta do delirium for more tanky enemies. Increased rarity. Abyssal monster to have abyssal modifiers. Delirium is fun. You gotta do it. I will. Monster life, armored, bleeding. I'm immune. Penetrate. Cooldown recovery rate is not great. Let's try this. Let's hope I don't fuck it. Hello.
There are many, those who follow but do not serve. Destroy them all. This one returns to the well.
Foul creature.
Why are they moving if I can't attack them? Okay. Outrip! Yoink. So far, this feels very unrewarding for the amount I put into it. Like, I might just be getting unlucky, but... None of these have been tiered. I have a tier 2 thing. I guess that's the quote-unquote best. You didn't really invest anything? I mean, I did. Right? Like, I used 3 tablets. It is a... however many... 6 mod waystone, right? Like... I understand that I didn't spend that much currency on it or whatever, right? But 3 tablets, 6 waystones. The tablets aren't rolled to nothing, right? Like there are 4 waystones on the 4 modifiers on the tablets as well, right? Ow, ow, ow. It's not. Don't get me wrong. I fully understand that I'm not doing like a city map with like a full tree, and like I still have things to get on the abyss tree and all that. I get that, right? Like I get that I'm nowhere near the top end, but The fact that I don't really see a difference between running just 4 modifier waystones and a 6 modifier waystone with 3 tablets in it, I think that's a problem. Right? Like, there should be a stark difference between the loot I'm pulling out from here and the loot I normally pull out, right? Not all tablets are created equally. No, but whatever tablet should always be better than 0 tablets, right? I guess. Oi! I'm taking damage. Divine? Going? Drone, you only really have a set of waystone broken.
I've no room for that.
Oh shit, we got an abyssal thing. I mean, it looks like a lot, right? Because my loot filter is... We got 2 exalts, a perfect orb, a greater orb, 2 greater orbs, sorry, and 2 greater transmutations. Everything else is pretty meh. Watch it bug out. It didn't. Ah! It's one of those things where it was better than a regular map. Absolutely. But was it enough better? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It was a wee bit meh. It was a regular map though? No, it wasn't. Tablets are kind of trashy. Okay, I mean... I did a 6 waystone map. I usually only do 4. So there's waystone. There's 2 more modifiers, right? On my map. So already there... We should see a difference. Sunder the Stormbinder. Oi! Oi! So, yeah, like I said, 6 modifiers. We absolutely should see an increase, right? Just from that. And then 3 tablets compared to none. And it was a special map, which was overrun by Abyss, right? This should have been a fuck yes moment where it's like, ah, I get this, I get this, I get this. He did something to hurt. Well. Is that not literally what I did? This is the Eastern? Brother! How the... Did we just crash? How the fuck is that East? That's not how it works. Maps are super different too. Gotta really look at the monster pack size, rarity, waystone. Yeah, sure. But I do get all of that, right? I do. But it's still, I do random. I don't pay attention to it. I do random 4-mod waystones, right? That is what I'm comparing it to. And then I'm adding 2 more, obviously random modifiers, right? But I'm also adding tablets, right? Like, I'm not saying that what I'm doing should in any way, shape, or form yield maximum rewards or anything like that, right? I'm not saying that this should be a map that makes Fubgun jealous, right? It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there should be a tangible difference between what I did before and this, and there hasn't been. It really felt like I didn't get anything for my tablets here. It felt like I could have just ran the map and I would have gotten basically as much. Let's make tablets the baseline. At least they're irradiated. Or irradiated. Yeah. I just don't have that many tablets. They had like extra chance for the abyss pits to get to give a reward, right? So better chance of the chest. I did notice I got a decent amount of chest. They also had bigger chance for the modifiers. Sorry, the abyss monsters to get modifiers on there, which that should mean loot, right? And then there was a couple of doesn't really matter. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, my map nor my tablets were well rolled. But it was still more than what I have been doing. So we got rarity of items. We got abyssal modifiers. We got rewards on the abyss pits and then gold. So it doesn't matter, right? Then we got, again, modifiers. We got desecrated currency, right? Gold, doesn't matter. And then monster rarity, right? And then we got rarity again. We got abyssal modifiers. We got twice the likely to have rewards. And 30% increased number of rare monsters. Like, these tablets did not do nothing, right? They added quite a bit of stuff that should have resulted in quite a bit more reward. And it just didn't feel like it. I want to free the essence monster. He is not taking any damage. Why? Why not use irradiated tablets? No real reason. I mean, honestly, it's just because I didn't bother. Like, there's no I think I have one, and that's it. That's the only. There's no real rhyme or reason behind it. The only thing I'm really thinking about right now is just getting my abyss points. It's kind of just head down to the nose to the grindstone, right? Like, go, go, go. Not thinking too much about the only reason I bothered with the tablets in the last one was because it looked like it was gonna have mega abyss in there. So I figured, let me juice up the abyss and see what actually happens. But yeah, there's really no. I might as well use the irradiated tablets. So, if I use 3 or 4 abyss tablets, do I get 3 or 4 abysses? Like, does it scale that way, linearly? The Giga Abyss tablet roll is extra rares per pit and then a bunch of increased rare monsters. So ideally like 4 extra rares per pit and then 100% increased rare monsters. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I even had this. Abyssal monsters have 10% increased effectiveness for each closed pit up to 100%. Capital trading like 20% of PoE endgame juicing. Yeah. Omen of the Leash. Oh, wasn't this the guy I needed to drag out of there? Isn't that a thing? When they have that like freaking cloud of poop, then you gotta drag them out of there? I feel like that's a thing. He died too quick though. That's a bad mechanic. But yeah, I guess I should have paid attention. ICP. What the fuck did I pick this up for?
Magic treasures. Carry on.
Can you guys see I'm not trading that much? 3.7 mil. PO2 trolling comes in for Abyss, for example. Certain map layouts are just bad and don't spawn a lot of monsters, so not only do you need good tablets, you need to go around hunt for specific layouts. Yeah. They have a long way to go before PoE 2 endgame gets good enough. Like, I'm just gonna say it, nobody's gonna want to bother with that shit in the long run. Like, it's just tedious. Like, if you want to do a strat, you don't want to have to not do your strat because, oh, I can't do my strat here because this map is not good for my strat, so I have to move over here. Oh, finally, I found one map of my strat. Let me go here. Right? Like, and then I get to do my strat once, and now I have to do a couple of other maps. Like, it's fine if you're content to do, like... It's fine if you're content to do multiple strats, right? PoE 2 does support it. And to an extent, if not just completely, I think it's better if you do more strats. And to an extent, that does require some incentives or forcing of you doing other strats, right? But... there's a difference between forcing you to do a different one every once in a while, right? And then... because for Abyss, you want, like, big open maps, right? Or maybe not anymore. Maybe not anymore. Because they're spawned in the map. So maybe you just need... Fortune Mire. I don't remember which one is Mire. But this one being giga narrow and like kind of low density is not good, right? Like, but maybe you don't need it to be like giga open either. Maybe something in between. Maya's the Act 1. Oh yeah, so it is the ultra small paths that are just bad, yeah. But then, like, some narrowing of the path for the monsters could be good, right?
I have no room for that.
Because it'll force more monsters into the abyss area. But obviously if it gets this small, then nah. Augury is another absolute horrible one. Yeah, Augury is the one where... That's the snake pit one. That's the one where I often have an abyss that refuses to close. And that's one of those things that they'll have to solve for PoE 2. And I think until it's solved, people are going to continue to be unhappy. And rightfully so, right? Because if I would like to farm Breach, then I would like to farm Breach. I don't want to go... Because Breach is also really terrible in these paths here, right? Like, Breach, you want large open areas. Like, Breach in something like this is horrible. Isn't everything kind of bad? Like, what is okay in here? Temple? Because Ritual, again, you'll have a lot of area. Like, if there's a Ritual here, bro, that's horrible, right? Like, Ritual's horrible. Expedition is also not good. You want open areas for that as well, don't you? Delirium? Delirium's not too bad, right? Because you just run to the boss, yeah? But still... I mean, ideally for Delirium, you'd want a relatively narrow and just... There's that desert map, right? Where it's just a path to the boss. So you get to kill the entire map in Delirium. That one's really good. For Delirium, you probably want something like this. But even the Forge, right? Even the... So, you still got this. This is not good for Delirium, right? This is not good for Delirium. But then again, you can just run here, I guess. But there's like a desert map of some sort. With the... What is it? The Lord of the Pit or whatever, the boss? That one's pretty good for Delirium because it's you'll clear the entire map as you run through it. Which is what you want, right? Ah, we'll see what it gets. Oh shit. Oh, I filled up. We'll put it in here. Wait, so how many abyss points am I gonna get from here? So how many am I leaving on the table? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's a lot. Maybe it'll ask me to go here. Killing the mechanic boss gives you 6 points. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll just continue the quest, right? Like, and then we'll worry about it later. Oh, fucking irradiated tablet. I forgot. Illusions made real. I haven't actually. So I'm assuming that the boss for Abyss is Kulamak.
Bereft of honor.
I didn't actually fight him the last season or the season before that. What were those? Exceptional layered gauntlets. Okay, so they just have two. Got it. Obnoxious boss, but notoriously squishy. Well, that is the squishy part is pretty good then. I wonder if you took my character and compared it to one of the big boys, right? Like, how far off is it? Because it's kind of hard to know. I'm not really... Well, it's far off, I know that much, but... I haven't really ran into anything that's caused me any trouble. I had a quadruple essence with 2 or 3 wisps. Bosses. That one was scary. That one almost killed me. But I realized that my character is squishy, but my damage was okay for it. If I had been less concerned with my ass getting touched and just dealt damage to it, I would have beaten it much, much faster and much easier. I think it was yesterday at least. Oh, a little bit of desync.
Room for that.
Triple world might be a bit too powerful. It's just elite stuff. You think so? I mean, my character definitely feels powerful. There's no doubt about it. But I don't feel outrageously powerful. Armor evasion, rarity of items, lose 2% maximum life on kill. Okay, what does this do? Global, lose 2% maximum life, quantity of gold. That is... Those are real bad, huh? You should say Al Kaiser is extremely good build maker, and he pretty much does what you do, like same gloves, rend triple well. Oh really? Maybe I'll try and look to towards Al Kaiser to see because we are getting to the point right now where I'm not sure I'll be able to figure out more things to add on. Unless I run into them, obviously. Oh, these are the two I want to use. Didn't I buy this one? I did, I think. But we'll take this one. I'm probably gonna hear the next couple of days. I'm probably gonna take a look at PoE Ninja and other places to see what other people are doing. Specifically, so like see if I can find some skill stuff, like some things to pop in, like some gems to pick, some support gems maybe to swap around to gain a bit extra. But mostly, there's also some tech on the talent tree. Maybe I could do something. I've been thinking about doing a hollow palm thing, but I need to find some crit from it. And it loses a gem slot as well, which gems are really strong, so I'm not super excited about that. Like, obviously getting better gems would be big. My gems are mostly defensive, actually. Also, my weapon is good, but it's not that good. So there's definitely some damage to get there, a lot of it. But yeah, mostly just see... Is there like a unique helmet or a unique jewel or a... I guess lineage supports? But I think I've looked at, I think I've read through and kind of discovered what there is to do. But maybe there's an interaction I don't know about. Right now, the plan is we're going to go for Vorana something. Because it'll add damage to bosses and it'll add AoE. So that one would be pretty... There's all that, but that's kind of all trade stuff. Yeah. I mean, the reason I'm not playing on SSF is exactly because those are the things that I'm allowed to trade for. I haven't decided about lineage supports yet. They don't seem that rare, but obviously they're also not super common either. So it kind of depends. I have a thing that will force Vorana into my logbooks or whatever. And I'm assuming that Vorana is gonna drop her own lineage support, but I could be wrong. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna treat lineage supports as uniques or if I'm gonna treat it as like gear I have to acquire myself. Because the reason I don't play full SSF is because uniques, right? If I want to build around a unique, I don't want to have to drop it because it could just not drop, right? Like, it's not that unlikely that it just doesn't drop. And then I can't do the build. As well as crafting materials, right? Like, I also buy crafting materials. As well as selling a bit to have more crafting materials, right? Like, although I haven't really bothered with that this time around. But those are kind of my restrictions, right? It's mainly just I want to find or craft my gear myself, so my rare stuff, right? Like, but in terms of uniques, in terms of, you know, all the things that you're so unlikely to get yourself, right? Like, or if you were to get all of them yourself, you'd have to be super efficient or basically not do anything else. And I haven't quite decided where lineage support falls. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the questing for expedition. I'm gonna see, and then I'm gonna try and force Vorana in with the thing I have. And if she doesn't drop it there, then maybe I'll buy it. I'll probably buy it then. There is also a non-zero chance that I get impatient before that and I just go send it. And then there is what is it? It's the one for the wolves. How expensive is the logboat? I have no idea. I'm hoping I'll find them myself. But we can look. I haven't found a logbook, no. I don't think so, at least. Oh, are they on here? It's not that bad. 133 exalts. It's not good either, but I have this. I have Vorana Saga, and it's Vorana that has the thing, right? Because let me find it. So this one, Vorana Siege, right? 35% increased area of effect and 20% more damage with hits against isolated targets. So it's 20% more damage on bosses and big AoE. So that sounds pretty good. And then there is Brutus's Brain. Minion from supporter skill cannot be damaged. Minion from supporter skills deal no damage. Verona Siege? I have no idea. This one I want as well. Verona Siege. There's no stock for 21 exalts. And then there's Brutus's Brain, which is 47 exalts. So that one's pretty free. I have found Arakali's Lust, Dominus's Grasp, and Guatalizi's Ablation. Oh, and Helbrim's Hide, and Stern's Mountain, and Uruk's Smelting. So they don't seem that rare, which makes me think I probably shouldn't buy them. But yeah, I'm thinking Verona Siege in hollow form, and I'm thinking Brutus Brain in Pounce. Those are the ones I've been kind of thinking that would be good additions, but other than that, I'm not sure. It's also like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 empty slots, right? One of them I want to use on Convalesce or whatever it's called, right? So I have 4 empty slots. I'm just not sure what to do with them. Does cast on crit, which would be really good with all the crit I have, but it's 100 spirit. I forgot the irradiated tablet again. Illusions made real. So I've closed 3 holes and I've got nothing for it. Game. Yay!
Foul creature.
Could I in theory spec more int for temporal? I'm not sure. I probably could now, yeah, because I needed the dex for Wind Dancer. $104 dex required. Yeah, so I got probably got 60 more than I need at the moment. Probably. I think so, at least. So I could probably get a temporal change, yeah. I'm not sure temporal change is really going to do anything though. It'll slow the monsters down for sure, but the blind seems so good. I wonder if momentum even works on the clones, man. It's hard to know when they don't get the... I'm assuming it doesn't care about me having it. Because the channeling one didn't work. Something hurt. You're not using it long enough? Well, I'm pretty sure that this here doesn't work. That me getting momentum there doesn't work because there is the... Okay, so this guy out of there, right?
We do not suffer and live. We thrive. I don't have room for that.
Why am I getting Jin barriers out the wazoo from this? So, the reason I don't think it matters if I am moving while channeling and gaining the damage there is the channeling thing. The channeling, what's it called? Urgion or whatever. That one, while you were channeling, I did gain the buff, but it did not increase the damage the clones did. It did not apply to the clones spawning out of there. So, in order for momentum to work, I think, it has to proc on each clone. As in, they need to move. But I have not bothered to see in any way, shape, or form if it works.
Goodbye.
I just kind of put it on and called it a day. Which is obviously not what you want. Okay.
Oh no!
Just tap, walk, roll, tap again. Oh yeah, but like what I'm saying is these guys are still moving, right? They're moving plenty far. It needs to be applied to each clone individually for it to work, I think. But I guess we could see if it works in the tooltip. No, we can't, because we don't get to see any damage in the tooltip, do we? No, we don't. We got another. What did it do? Supporter skills can only have one active totem. They're created by an area of effect per allied totem in effect rate. Okay. More damage. Okay. Yes. But so here's the thing. I don't actually think that green thing will apply, right? And that is because I'm assuming it works. A divine. I'm assuming it works the same way as the, what's it called? As the channeling thing. Now, whether it's bad or not depends on if the clones get the bonus based on how far they've traveled. Right? Like, because if they get it based on how far they've traveled, it should do something. But yeah. I don't really have a good idea what to swap it out for, but I guess it's also been a long time since I checked. Since you can see it on your character, you're sure the clones don't do it? Okay, well then I'm assuming it's the same as the Then I'm assuming it's the same as the channeling thing, the burgeon or whatever, that it doesn't work. Is the boss the last rare? Does that count? You think it works, but after I travel 2 meters? I mean, maybe, but the one where after channeling skill does more damage, right? That doesn't work. So my assumption is that sort of thing won't work. We'll go with that one. The one is based on travel distance and work with all kind of weird things. But why wouldn't the channel one work? Right? Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, but this is a channeling skill. It's not a real channeling skill. You're not a real channeling skill. Oh, by the way, that was today, right? We got face breakers. I really want to do something with them. Like, that would be fun. What they do with your ascend? So they don't change too much, right? Like, melee strike is still there. Unarmed damage per 5 strength and armor per 5 strength turns into per int, right? So area of effect and extra fire damage per int. And then you gain fire damage instead of physical damage. And then you get the smash to smithereens, which is a skill that activates when you heavy stun an enemy. It seems like it's kind of bone shatter, but automatic. Oh, we have plenty of these. YOLO. I should have just used whatever. Oh shit, only one. Why is everything ornate chamber? Why is every map ornate chamber, bro? Like, okay, this does not look the way it's supposed to. Is this one overrun with Abyss? Metaway is filled with blue and then blue. Okay.
The world still holds surprises.
Is this permanent delirium? If you walk away, it goes away? What do you mean? Look at the... Oh, you can't see. It's not closing in on me. It indicates how far from the boss you are. Yeah, but the bottom of it usually comes up to indicate how far back you can go before you run out of delirium fog, right? Like, this end used to come up. Like, delirium is a timer. Let us change? No. It's done it today. Unless you're telling me they just did a patch? Then no. What I'm saying is definitely still the case. If you don't run fast enough forward, it'll start counting down from 4. And when it ends, delirium is going to stop. That is absolutely how it falls off. No, but whenever you run through the mirror, a timer starts. That time, well, the fog runs, right? And then whenever a certain time has passed, the fog starts to disappear from the start of the map. And it'll slowly disappear from the entire map until it catches you. Now it does it. It hasn't started until now. Okay. That's kind of weird.
Our pockets are full.
I wonder why it waited so long. Oi! As long as you walk towards the boss, it kind of doesn't fall off. It does, if you're slow. If you don't kill things fast enough, it'll catch you. Or if you move backwards or move the wrong way or something, right? Like, Kituko's Current. Lightning damage from hits contribute to electrocution buildup. Oh, I remember these. What does this do? Reduce attack, all damage contribute to electrocution, surpassing chance to fire an additional projectile. Okay. You gotta walk toward the boss? Yeah, and at a certain pace. But in the beginning of the map, the bar didn't go away. I was just allowed to keep going forward. Just keep swimming.
Crack!
Monsters, monsters, where are you? I've come for liquid emotions.
Our pockets are full.
Maybe some portal change test. I need to respec a bunch of nodes. I don't know if I would say that falling in love with I don't know if I'd say I've fallen in love with what's it called, repulsion. But I'm not super into the idea of needing to find 5 or 6 fucking int nodes. Or however much it was. I will say the blind from Repulsion is really good. Like that part, I'm probably not very happy about getting rid of. So in that sense, you could say I'm in love with it. I'm not entirely sure if the Living Lightning is useful. Really, game? But the blind definitely is. The blind is insane. But I don't know if Hex Bloom or whatever might be better than Living Lightning. The Living Lightning right now does help with having more minions in range of a pounce, which I don't do that often. I only really do it on bosses. I should do it on like more dangerous mobs. Oi, oi, oi. That was an unfair freaking thing. So it will help there if I decide to get good at the game and use it.
Maybe not.
They do proc the thing quite nicely. Well, yeah, but like... So would that, right? Like, they're kind of... It's not like I need coverage, right? I honestly don't think I'd feel the difference if I swapped them out.
Vile abomination.
You want to see if I take them out? I mean, it's not that they have no impact, right? I'm just thinking maybe something else would have a bigger impact. You think they're 40% more AoE? Yeah, I don't really think they do much. The thing they do, which is nice, is that when I roll into things, they trigger it as I'm rolling in, rather than me having to stop and do the thing. Right? That's what they do really well. But I was thinking that maybe a Hex Bloom or whatever it's called. Oh wait, do they need to die while they're afflicted by the curse? They do, don't they? Yeah, so that's not gonna do shit. Never mind. I just proc it before I attack. Exactly. So it's just, yeah, they get hit a little bit earlier, and that blinds them a little bit earlier and knocks them a little bit earlier, right? Which is nice.
The soul unleashed.
Like, it's definitely one of those things where I wouldn't swap it for damage. I wouldn't swap it for I basically wouldn't swap it for anything other than what would do what they're doing better.
Defines us all.
The curse and blasphemy seems nuts though. Yeah, yeah. I think we're gonna tomorrow we're gonna start on the auto bomber. I want to try and figure it out. I'm thinking a lich. I just want to make sure that I look through all of the ascendancies and think about it a little bit. Maybe there's something cool that I've missed somewhere. And then we'll see what we can do about it. If I shatter palm, I don't think so. Dash to an enemy and strike them instantly, having stunning, stun, dashing strike, or there's heavy stunning. An enemy with this skill grants you a buff that causes your quarterstaff attacks to also fire projectiles for a short duration. Oh, yeah, staggering palm, yeah. Oh, okay, so you want to see... What does that one do? What does shattering do? Dash to an enemy, strike them with an attack that manifests a wave of cold coating nearby enemies is shot by dealing enough damage to these enemies who shatter these shots, causing an icy explosion to deal attack damage. What would you want to see with that? Keys after stream? Can probably do like 1 or 2. This with the curse. Oh, you want... Right, I see what you mean. You want me to coat them in ice. And then as they die...
So it is.
Okay, so what are we adding? I guess magnified area. So the explosion converts all physical to cold. Do you want Discord? Yeah, I will. What are we looking for then? I guess we're looking for elemental armaments. I guess we should use. I think I have some of those. One level of coal. 300. I guess cold mastery then. And then this maybe. Can Shadow Palm go into the clones? Yeah, I think it can. You want to see that? Then we have to go do like a random travel map, I guess. No, it's fine. We can see. I guess this doesn't... Blindside will keep. Close combat. Well, I don't actually have momentum in here. I have close combat. The question is, how easy is it going to be to hit anything with it?
Be cast aside.
That didn't quite do work. Like, that didn't really work. I mean, it did the thing, but awkwardly. It's here when you dash the enemy, you should get cursed before you hit him, right? Yeah, but I also think the curse is probably gonna get triggered before, for the most part.
Goodbye.
Because of the lightning thingies. Okay. Abyssal boss. Yeah, spot right after the first curse goes off. Yeah, the first one, right? But after that, so it's not that it doesn't work. I guess you'd want to do it like this then, right? Oh, right. I don't have, I think if you build around this, and knock.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room.
Have I managed to knock fucking... Oh, there they are. It looks pretty cool. I think with a little bit more optimization, with a little bit more, I mean, you need to make sure it'll trigger a little bit more often or a little bit more frequently or whatever. The rat cage. Oh, fire taken as physical. Oh, was physical taken as fire? No, it was fire taken as physical, right? Yeah, that sounds really bad. Where did my power charges go? So, I mean, when I get to do it like this, right? Then it's really good. But then you run up to a rare that's kind of alone. It's a little awkward because you have to... You have to hit like a... I think doing this could be insane. Like, this is just literally just slapping on 2 skills, right? You can ancestral call Shadow Palm. I mean, this is something we could try to do for the auto bomber, I guess. Although it takes a bit of the auto out of it, but I guess you get enough bomb for it. But this would more be a shattering palm thing, wouldn't it? But sure, let's try Ancestral Call. You think Herald of Thunder could go absolutely bonkers? Probably.
Foul creature.
The only thing I'm thinking is you're adding a lot of things that does the same thing. It could be just slightly more speedy clear. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, when you do that, right? Like, when you get a big, massive area like this, and it just goes like this, the chain reaction is insanely cool.
Possessions. I don't have room for that.
Lightless Void. Like, that is really cool. And it also seems really powerful. Because again, I have not tried to scale this. I'm kind of curious. Physical spell steal skills. That should be repulsion, right?
More intelligence required.
Put it in here. I want to see. later. What do you think charged staff with anything like this? Could it be that the flat lightning gets added to the icy explosion from flaring palm? Probably. And then you don't need rend anymore. The wave would also help proc the initial shadow bomb. Yeah. Like, this is hard to beat, yeah? Like, I have to admit, that's really, like, it's really cool. There needs to be something. There needs to be something for single target, though. It looks so cool. It does. And it does do a crap load of damage. Triple whirl destroys? Oh yeah, but like triple whirl is so good AoE that investing into more AoE does not seem prudent. The fuck? Like we're kind of adding things to the build that is really good at something the build is really good at, right? Like can you allocate the clones for a weapon set? Yeah. I think yeah. I have done that. They are I'm not sure if they can be used without they're at least assigned to my quarterstaff. Oh, I thought she was gonna get stunned. She nearly murdered me. Good knowledge for the potential of the build. Yeah, and you can shatter the bells as well, right? Like I mean, this, right? Repulsion with Shatter Palm and the bells and the bell on the back, right? That could just be insane. Brrr. But then the question is, would you be better off running another Ascendancy? Slapping Hero of Thunder instead of charges to see how it would look. You're afraid it's going to be beautiful, icy, very crunchy explosion. I don't think the Herald of Thunder is really gonna change much. If I take out the charges, I'm gonna lose a bunch of crits. But we could try. I think we're gonna lose a lot of damage for it though. And defenses. I think that's one of those things where because this character is not built for what we're doing, then we'll start to run into it not being as good. But like, honestly, it's almost easier to clear with Shattering Palm. Like, But then you do have those things that live. Really curious how it will look. Do you think it'll look that different? It's gonna have lightning. Well, we'll try next map. I'm all for it. This shit is what makes PoE fun, so I'm all down to do it. It is pretty powerful. It's just something you slot onto a character that kinda can use it, right? And it goes this hard. But for single target, it's atrocious. Crazy part is that every time either Curse kills a shock target or Shadow Palm kills a shock target, Herald's Thunder should refresh all of its charges, so it could be like the first enemy dies, next hit 7 procs, Herald, next enemy dies. Yeah, the question is if you can... Well, you can't endlessly proliferate, right? Like, because you need to actually be there. But yeah, you absolutely could clear entire screens with it. Okay.
The light must die.
These balls are just gonna one clap me, aren't they? That look cool.
Will extinguish.
Few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Puller Mark's invitation. We're not trying it against Cooler Mark, but we can try it in a map. I will pull a pussy card here. Another kind of cool thing, if you really get high attack speed, the palm skill almost feels like teleporting around. There is something I think would be cool. There are gloves, right, that change your... if I can get a hold of the gloves that change your culling threshold, where you can basically cull anything, right? Like where regular monsters can be culled from like full HP, basically, or literally. I was thinking about trying killing Palm with that, because then it's kind of flicker strike, right? Like you just go zip, zip, zip. I wanted to try and make that work if I can find the gloves. Tier 5 rare equipment dropped by Abyssal Monsters have desecrated modifier. Heart of the World users have 5% chance to have an additional desecrated. 50% increase rogue exiles and essences. Or we go these. Currency, weapon, armor, basic, and jewelry chests. Desecrated currency. I think we'll go here. We want to go here, yeah. Yeah, we're going here. You played Herald Chain Explode? Yeah, that was the build I played. I was doing Tempest Flurry Invoker. And I thought it was so cool. And then Matt, Kaisersloth was like, you should play Ice Strike because it does everything Tempest Flurry does except shock, but better. So I was like, okay, let me try that. And I did. And then 3 days later, he was like, yo, check out this Herald tech. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I put it on and everything just exploded instantly. I'm gonna be honest. I know it was powerful, and I know it was very powerful for very little investment. I do think it was cool. I do think it should have been allowed to exist. I don't think it was it deserved to get like completely cooked like that. Please try Herald. Yeah, we're gonna go do Kulamag. Oh shit! I haven't seen this. Hello, lurking creature.
That one held an invitation. It sought power from the source. Kulamag sees all invited guests, even those unwelcome.
Poor Kulamag.
It is time. The master is ready. Kulamag awaits. Too long these ones suffer. His endless war burdens the will. Go down. Defeat him. Show the master below your power.
Okay.
Kulamag serves the master below. The Lich Lords serve Kulamag. This one serves whoever is here. This one does not know
Oh, okay. Defeat the vessel of Kulamag. Not Kulamag himself, just the vessel. That's a cool fucking door, by the way. Oh, whoa.
Consume their heart.
I don't want to see what he does.
Suffering.
Oh,
Watched and waited.
okay.
Your grievous wounds shall bear.
That looks bad. Okay, I'm afraid. What the fuck was that? I wanted to see what he did, but I pussied out. Grip of Kulamag. Inflict abyssal wasting on head. Reduce presence area effect. Reduce light rates. Or steal a lich power. Is this ascend? This is the ascension thing, or? Oh, what is this? Wait, what did I do?
Summon your soul.
Put you down as many times as needed.
Rise again.
Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing.
The well sees
I built it. So it got an Ulaman modifier. Wait. Wait. A grip. Grip of Kulamak. Oh, there's so many. Critical damage bonus. Increase. Curse area of effect. Spirit strength. Increase strength percent. Can I just keep using the same one? You and your ally. Percent attack speed per spirit. Chain attack. Maximum life. Frenzy charges. Dex evasion percent. Area attack. Area of attack. Area of effect is pretty good, right? Like flat spirit if at least 200 dex. Oh shit. Ulaman evasion apply. I'm just gonna do Ulaman, am I not? Critical damage bonus. Kurgle. Power charges. Regen. This seems like spell stuff. There's critical strike chance. Flat spirit of at least 200 int. Chaos resist, thoughts, endurance, incoming crit. Is this defense? Can I do Ulaman again?
Sovereign, join this battle. Living death, reborn. Tether your soul to me.
Those rings are extremely random. Yeah. How many times can I keep going?
Sovereign, join this battle. Rise again.
4 mods total.
Seize you.
So one more. No, it's over. Wait, return the finger, fight the vessel at Kulamag at full strength? What does that mean? Does it drop from him then? Do it. Okay, fine.
The ultimate
Hey,
ritual.
what's happening? That's things coming. I have no idea what's happening. I don't have to either. Oh, so it's here. I don't get to then desecrate it. It just spawns. I did get critical damage bonus. This one's not bad. We got a quarterstaff. We got a staff.
I must maintain.
What is abyssal wasting? Abyssal wasting reduces life regeneration rate by 50%. Okay. So we got presence area down. I don't really use that for anything. Then we got 37% increased maximum energy shield, 24% increased critical damage bonus, 3% of maximum life when an enemy dies in your presence. That one's dead. But then 25% increased magnitude of shock. That's not bad. You love the stuff I just got? This one looks pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing what these do. Can I go back in here? I can, right? Oh, the staff. The staff is cool. Crescent's quarterstaff. Cold damage, lightning damage, crit attack speed. Skills reserve 50% less spirit? That's pretty interesting. And then what then if I... So you lose all the fist dam. Interesting. Oh, we get to desecrate this? And there is... I rolled pretty well. And then Feast of Flesh. Consume corpses near to recover life and mana over a short time per consumed corpse. Okay. You need another invitation? What do you mean? Do I need another invitation for going there again? Or I mostly meant your build relies on that staff. It's pretty cool. I think this ring is pretty good. Right now, at least. Not that valuable, but... I wonder if I can... If there's any way I afford putting it on. Like, I kind of want to see what happens. Energy shield, we're at 4,500. Put it on. Wait. And I can't use my shit. Okay, got it. Here. So it's 500 energy shields. What about damage? It's damage down because this one has a bunch of flat on it. Oh, that's fucking cool. And then this thing I have to go desecrate. Well, this was really cool. Okay, let's see what happens to the map. Nothing? I guess I just go here, right? Oh, hello.
A vessel, yes. He is without spark. Kulamak needs power. Power not his own. The Lich Lords serve. This one is tired. You are a good master. Obey the master.
Okay, what is this worth if I don't identify it? Can I not do it? Can I not do it here? One exalt. Okay, we go. That giga random? Yeah, I could imagine. YOLO, let's see what we get. His foul emergence. What does that do? Can I see? Why can I not see? You need super specific roles? Wow, this is PoE 2, his foul emergence. It's a skill. Conjure a horrific skull rising from the lightless depth to bite your enemies, dealing high damage at a target location and leaving withering ground in its wake. Targeting close to you will cause you to jump back as you cast it. So it deals physical damage, it deals even more chaos damage. Withered lasts 10 seconds and withered ground duration is 8 seconds. Okay. His vile intrusion. PoE 2. Target an enemy to either teleport inside the target's body if they're under the cold threshold, causing it to violently explode, or to apply a debuff to them, which will cause the same effect if the enemy falls under the culling threshold. During its duration, on teleport, the target is destroyed and the explosion deals physical damage to surrounding enemies and inflicts impale. Okay. His winnowing flame. Conjure an abyssal scythe that sweeps across the targeted area, dealing fire damage to enemies and consuming ignites to create pillars of flame. Cannot be triggered. So it's fire damage with Cull, and then the pillar does damage based on the ignites. The one I used called Scattering Calamity. Okay. His foul emergence has a cooldown. Oh, fucking no. Let's... The winnowing flame seems a little bad because although maybe it isn't. It only does 30% of the highest expected remaining damage of the consumed ignites. However, so if you consume a single ignite, you only get 30% of the damage of it. But if you consume like 15, then all of a sudden we're looking at a massive fucking fire pillar. Vile Intrusion is a cool sounding execute. And his Foul Emergence is an 8-second cooldown for Withered and Withered Ground. That does do Giga Dam. Let's do that one. That one's cool. Whatever. Yoink. So we got 52 spirit and 6% increased spirit reservation efficiency. 28% increased magnitude of unholy might buffs you grant. You have unholy might. or 123% increased chaos damage. Enemies you kill have a 5% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. What is it that Unholy Might does again? 30% of all damage is extra chaos. So you just get that all the time. %50 to spirit, though. I mean, his foul emergence does chaos damage, and it withers, and it withered ground. So maybe we should go for the chaos damage. It's not. What do you mean? Oh, it's not including, but I don't think you get that, do you? Because I don't grant Unholy Might. So I would assume I don't get those 30%. You do? All right, we're taking that one. We're making a Chaos Staff. 31% chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional projectile. Archon recovery period expires faster. Seemingly augment the pros with certain type of skills such as elemental spells or plants. We're going projectiles. Not gonna do attack. Well, I guess we could do attack speed on low or cast speed on low life, but block chance or cast? Cast. Okay, I think we got a pretty bad one. Oh shit. Maybe I should have wait, so yeah. It is what it is. It was kind of fun. Maybe I just wasted something that could have been really good. This is something you need to look into if you're trying to be efficient with things, but luckily I'm not. Okay. Get rid of that. And then I got 6 points. I think these are to always encounter. Explicit modifiers on your waist don't apply to abyssal depth. This makes it harder. Currency. Weapon. Amanamu. So Kulimak Farm, you have to basically study the drops in order to get something out of them. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Not only do you have to study the drops, right? You have to study which builds are actually good and what they use, right? And what they could use. Like, you need to know what is the GG thing and what is usable and like all of that, right? So basically, don't I need to, because this one, right? Abyssal depths to contain a boss, right? So if they contain a boss, don't I need, if I fight Amanamu, can I get an invitation, or do I have to fight Amanamu, Kurgle, and Ulaman to get an invitation? Like, how does that work? Is it just do they just have a chance of dropping it, or do I need to fight all 3 like I just did? Boss means invitation, so every time you fight a boss, you get an invitation? Is that how that works? Yes? Okay. So how do I'm assuming each different faction has different drops to them then, or
What's new?
like Amanamu's tithe is only gonna drop from Amanamu, right? Like the stuff. Amanamu has the good omens, you think? No reason to pick the different one. Wait, the omens are also... The omens are based on who they're from? The Cloud guys are Amanamu guys. And they're the ones that drop the omens, or? PoE to Amanamu tribe drops. I can't really look that up like that. Because I was kind of... Wait, so if Amanamu... Okay, this might be too specific for you to know. So obviously, I'm assuming this one only drops from Amanamu, right? Or at least from Amanamu things. And this will only drop from Ulaman. You concerned I get hungry and leave? That is very, very likely that that's going to happen. I think we will wait with that one then. Should we go for the Waystones? The eye thing come from the different bosses, you think? I'll hold on to the point. Okay, we needed a... You wanted to see a herald. What now? I guess we'll upgrade it if I can. And then what are we looking at for gems? Elemental damage seems like a no-brainer. You're hoping for the juiciest AoE explode? Oh, right, AoE. We should probably go for... magnified area, right? Maybe Herald could apply all the debuffs. Herald of Ice. I'm not sure Herald of Ice would work. Because you don't really want to kill it all. I think you do though, don't you? Like, why would you not want to kill it all? I understand that you need it to like have everything keep going, but you'd want to execute the entire screen, right? It would be better if Shadow Palm or Curse gets the kill. Why? Does that matter? Oh, because it kills. Right, I get it. Okay, so, right. Ah, for fuck's sake, that's, yeah, I got there. We'll just go. Waystone. Let's do that one. So are these still here and they still give points? Yeah, okay. We'll just do this one. Okay, let's see how this works. A delirium mirror to boot. 6 wolves to boot. It is pretty cool. Here's the problem, though. You fucking 0 damage to rares. Which is definitely something that would need to be fixed. Oh, also now I don't have any charges. Not paying attention. Got her in for more shock? Yeah, I forgot. I'm a little bit scared of this. Okay, we're going back. It looks sick? Yeah, it does. It's... I think it's not a bad contender for what we're going to try and do with the curse. The only thing is... we need to find a way to do single target with it.
Your pockets are full.
Oh, what the fuck? I mean, it was sick. The fact that I just chalked it on, right? We didn't build the tree around it. We didn't swap really anything around for it. We just chalked it on. And it's still able to do these maps that easily, right? Like, with the exception of single target, obviously. The idea definitely has some potential. Did I already get a boss again? I'm really bad at remembering Rend at the moment. I mean, the sheer fact that I was able to just put it on, right? Either my build is just solid fucking baseline for any attacking thing, or it has potential, right? Like, or both. Like, you specify that a little bit. You lean harder into the shattering palm stuff, right? Harder into the curse, maybe. Like, whichever one is going to be primary damage. There's still charged staff to add on to that. I mean, charged staff with rend. Like, that's going to be even more lightning damage, right? Because it's rend is just a buff that gives you extra damage. So if I put flat lightning on there, I'm going to get % of that lightning as freaking more lightning. Thinking pure curse AoE would go insane. I mean, any AoE would go insane, right? Like curse AoE, sure. So I can get it spread to more, right? Like, but also larger explosions. Oh, hello. I have not fought this guy before. Oh, that's cool. Do you reckon the curse and Hero of Thunder could just chain? As in take out living lightning? Oh, what do you mean? They should think if you have like 8 in your curse area, it should be on screen, right? Yeah, but the thing with the thing with what's it called? The thing with the Herald thing was that it spread off itself, right? Because AoE comes in higher values than everything else. Makes sense because it's so specific, right? But like, the reason why it won't chain off itself is that it'll stop chaining the moment the curse is no longer in range, right? So you'd need to have Hex Bloom or whatever. And I'm not sure Hex Bloom works that well with this curse, because it procs dealing damage and you need to kill them with the curse on them, right? So I'm not entirely sure if it can, you know, chain with that. I think, if I'm being honest, I think the Herald of Thunder is the same thing where you just kind of add something that you're already good at. Right? Like, you're already clearing, you're already doing big AoE, and now you're doing more big AoE. Get out of that, pussy. No. I'm about to dive straight into the... What was it called? The dark domain. The darkest domain of the Abusi. I really like this though. Like, this looks really cool. Like... Oh, that one got screwed. Especially as density goes up, I think this gets even crazier, but even just like this, it's pretty good. Especially, I haven't even built around it, right? Like, this is just tagged on right now. There absolutely is a world where this gets really good. Maybe you can get... Maybe there's a way to get even more things covered at a time? I don't know. The current build is fun. Martial artist with Facebreaker, Fist of Stone. And you're just using Wind Blast, Shattering Palm, and Rain of Blades. You sucker punch people from across the map. Throw a knife at to be sure. I just got Facebreakers today. I was thinking about trying to build something with the martial artist. This is not that terrible. Welcome home, love. Okay, let's go. Is this already a boss again? The issue is to solve ints. Yeah. So you need double, you need double freaking, what's it called? Double attributes all of a sudden. That doesn't... There are some things that doesn't seem too thought out. But then again, like there already is a strength stacking unique, right? Technically, you can use the vertex to get by it. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Is that the only source of that? Other than Gemling Legionnaire, obviously. Why am I struggling right now? Have I fucked something? I don't think so. Did I just get unlucky a bit? Maybe they die so quick I don't really get the hits off to get the charges. Let's go. Second preserved cranium. The good part is you get the bonuses of Facebreaker and Hollow Palm. Wait. Wait, how? How'd you get both of those? If you're using mace skills. They stack because all your attacks are unarmed, so they count as mace and quarterstaff? Bro, that is exactly what I wanted to do when I first saw Facebreakers. That is literally the exact thing I wanted to do. And then I was like, oh, but it says quarterstaff attacks or skills or whatever, right? So I thought that it had to be mace skills for face breakers and quarterstaffs for hollow palm, as in I had to pick the gems for it. Oh shit. Well, we got another thing I want to build now. My original idea. Dude, I never saw what this guy did. Is he gonna be harder now?
Must die. In the black lies black-blooded. You will suffer in time.
I have no room for that.
I'm not leaving Kulamark's invitation. You get the flat damage for face break and the bonuses of hollow palm on both mace and quarterstaff. That is insane. Oh no. Oh, I want to do that. Use the same weapon set as oh, I want to do that so badly now. Dude, that was the initial thing I wanted to do, and then I read it and I thought it wasn't gonna work. Fuck. I think, I definitely want to do that. You gotta go shopping. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Well, basically now, because I'm an hour over, because we had to fight Kulamak and then I got distracted. I just gotta get this thing. And then it's about that. Dude, that is so cool. I thought it wasn't gonna work. Which is why I went on this. Ancestral Cry and Quarterstaff is strong. Yeah, the ancestral ancestral support thing was really good for some of the skills for sure. Man. Did I finish the map even? I think I did. And I did actually loot face breakers today or yesterday. So shit could get really interesting. Okay. This is going to be it for today. Basically all your skills have brink except shattering palm, so you can stack endurance charge, so you can buff ancestral cry duration. That does sound really good. That does sound really good. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow. I will take a little look-see at if we're gonna do the whole what's it called, repulsion auto bomber thing, or if we're gonna go the face breaker route. Both of them are really interesting, and now that you said when hollow palm works, which I didn't think it would, I'm kind of excited. I would love to do that. Also, a lot of the mace skills are really nice if you got what's it called, attack speed, and obviously hollow palm gets crap loads of that. But yeah, this can be it. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye.